on YouTube. Yeah, don't ever do that again. Anyways, we are now live on all fronts. Are you guys ready for the Season 3 premiere of Dungeons & Dragons? A little recap for those who don't remember last time. Brother, we're in a death game. That's all you need to know. That's how things have been going. But, as explained to an art piece that was submitted, there's a bit of a four-way chess match going on between the four lords. We're looking at Vaughn. We're looking at Reva. We're looking at fucking... Big Harvey. We're looking at Gristle, alright? They're all making their moves, and as of last time, if you're caught up on the VODs, Rivana has reclaimed her brother. She misses him very much. Kodal, she's bringing him back to the City of Rain, and Salus is tagging along. Reva was also... is kidnapped the word? Reva-napped? I don't know. She was taken. Safe was not strong enough to get her, as she was taken away. Oh my god, 10 gifted, Jesus. Alright, hold on, let me...
Oh my god.
Let me... Huh?
Oh my gosh, Tay.
Happy? Alright. We got... I don't actually remember. That 10 gifted bewildered me. Thank you so much, Hey Tay, for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. W's in chat. Sappy, you're her Kodal's her favorite right now. Thank the 10 subs and sing the song again. Run it back, baby.
I'm not singing the song.
Sing it again.
I don't want to sing it again.
Do it again.
Sing it again. Sing it again right now.
Sing
it again right fucking now.
No, I don't want to.
I can't even hear you.
Wait.
Dance, motherfucker, dance.
No, you're not getting anything from me out of it. Sing right now.
No.
I gotta do a little Sappy roll 20-sided.
Oh my god.
You can either roll 20-sided or you can thank those subs, gosh darn it.
I'm trying to thank you for the subs.
Thank you for the subs. Alright, you want to thank the subs or you want to roll 20-sided?
Thank you for the subs.
I think he wants to roll a 20-sided, to be honest.
Oh my god. 20-sided too. That's what I'm thinking.
Thank you, Mom. Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. Let's
Gotta do it for the fans.
Alright, I've got a 20-sided.
Do it for the fans.
It's a 10. Classic.
Heard. Oh, that's good to know. Good.
But also, I was still saying thank you for the sub, so I feel like any badness that roll gives me is unfair.
No, I think that was good. Good. 10? Give me a second.
Oh my fucking god, that is like...
Bro, I swear to god, if you fuck me at the start of Season 3, I swear to god.
Heard.
That's crazy. That's so crazy.
Oh boy. Okay. 10. Anyways, you guys need any recaps?
Wow.
You guys are fans of the series. You know what's going on, right? You all know what's going on. Mitchell called for a meeting at the Oasis. He's heading there with BB right now. There's supposed to be a big meeting where a bunch of people, because the game has changed, according to Mitchell. A bunch of people are going to meet up, talk about it. I don't really know Mitchell's plan. I don't know. But that's where each of them are right now. Without further ado, I think we should get in to the Season 3 premiere of D&D. If anything's wrong with the audio, if the music's too loud or we're disbalanced, it has been over a month since we've done this, so you can let us know. Let's do it. How's that music? How's that music? You guys hear that? Loud? Quiet? Is it just a little bit over me? Talking to chat, not you guys. Unless you're in the stream.
Hopefully it doesn't overwhelm my mic.
Chat, can you hear the music? Is it louder than me? Or is it the same volume? Perfect. Okay, good. Salus! Starting with you, bud.
Yippee.
You lay back, and you realize you're losing consciousness. You're just exhausted from everything you've been through. Anansi actually going independent and escaping you? Oh my goodness. And then all of a sudden, you hear the voice of your mother. Salus. Salus. Roll a 20-sided.
A 13.
You reactively shoot up, and you just go, Mom? And you look over, and you see the person that's saying your name is actually Ravana. Your name is Salis, right?
Yeah. That's my name.
You're a friend of Kodel's?
Trying to be a bear friend, yeah.
Well, I really appreciate that. You see her walk over to Kodal, lying on the ground, and she gently sets her hand on his face. Me and my brother, we've been apart for a very long time. Our family is kind of cruel. How are you and your family? The moment she says this, roll a 20-sided.
A 9.
For some reason, her voice, the words she says, how she speaks, it just keeps reminding you of your mother. And you've done a really good job to hold your emotions in up to this point. You've kept quiet, even when Shades pushed you to the edge and tortured Anansi in front of you. You still held it in and kept your cool. But for some reason, the way this woman speaks, her tone, it's reminiscent of a very painful memory. And a single tear comes down your face, and you're shaking a little bit. What's wrong? I only asked about your family. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Just remembering some painful stuff from my past. But it's all good.
Well, any friend of my brother's is a friend of mine as well. You will get the utmost, best treatment at the palace. I can promise you that. At that moment as she says that, roll another 20-sided.
A 17.
For just a moment, as you approach the City of Rain, as you go through the back and you see waterfalls coming down, you see one entity standing on the edge of the castle. For just a moment, due to how quick Salus's eyes are, you see a woman, gorgeous, with golden blonde hair. And in just a moment, as soon as your eyes connect with her, you swear you see bats all fly away. You see Ravana look into the direction you're looking at. She looks a little concerned for a moment, but it all starts to continue to move towards the main gate. You still don't know what it is, but something about Ravana's voice is comforting to you. You start to wonder if this could really be Kodel's sister, because, well, he hasn't really been the most comforting person himself. At least to Salus.
Out of curiosity, did I see what direction I thought they flew in?
No, they just dispersed into bats and they all flew into the darkness in several directions.
I see. First, can I check to see if my device is still on lockdown?
As you go to look at your device, roll another 20-sided.
Alright. An 11.
At that moment, you feel a pain in your heart, and you're just... Roll another 20-sided.
Another 17.
You see Ravana start to walk up to you as rain trickles down. You look really tired. Maybe you need some rest, she says with a near-perfect smile. Roll another 20-sided.
A 10.
At that moment, you pass out. Salus, you reawaken later to voices. You look up, and you see yourself kind of just stretching a little bit. And as you look around, you can hear two individuals interacting. One is the very comforting voice of Ravana. And then you see someone walking towards her. You look around and you can gather, at the very least, you're in some sort of grand hall, a palace of sorts. I mean, everything around you looks fancy. As you look to your left and right, seeing blue fire glowing throughout the hallway, someone wearing all white walks up to Ravana. You see that they have a mask covering their face, and on their back, a giant scythe. He walks up to Ravana. I went to go see the one with blue hair. Oh yeah, that one. Well, what happened? Did you have to kill him? Capture him? I let him go. You see Ravana have a look of surprise on her face. Interesting. If you feel that's the best move, then I trust you. Also, you normally wear all black. You're starting to dress like Pneuma. What's up with the new outfit? My old one got covered in demon blood, so I switched it up. Well, the white looks good on you. Is Pneuma here? He is. He's waiting for you in the throne room. What would you like me to do? I'll talk to him first. I'm in a very good mood, and I'd like to introduce you both to a family member of mine. I'm guessing that's Kodal. Yeah. You see, they continue to walk, and she has some, like, guards behind her. One has a white body bag hoisted over her shoulder, or over his shoulder, and then the other one is carrying Kodal, like, literally like a princess, giving him the utmost of care as they walk. By the way, Ravana, I think you'll be very pleased. I didn't think it necessary to kill the blue-haired one after analyzing him, but I did bring you what you wanted. Oh my god, really? Oh, you're amazing! And you see her go to wrap her arms around him, and he just stops her and says, no hugs. As you guys continue to walk into the throne room and you follow Salus, well, would you like to follow, or would you like to move along?
Were they letting me follow them?
Yeah, so the individual that was carrying you kind of set you down when you woke up. Would you like to just free roam, or would you like to see where this goes?
I would like to see where this goes.
Okay. Roll another 20-sided for me. You're still feeling very exhausted.
15.
Okay. You're good enough to stay awake at this moment.
Alright.
You guys all walk into the room, and the moment you do, for the first time in a long time, Salus, Anansi shits her fucking pants. I'm not kidding, bro. Anansi, the moment the doors are open to the room, hides behind you instantly.
And I have her go back into my aura.
Yeah.
Alright.
You see someone standing there. Oh my god! Ravana! Looking wonderful today. Yeah, Ravana! You're looking wonderful today! At that moment, you see someone standing there, in a very goofy, nicely dressed attire. And they have a paper bag over their head. And the paper bag has almost a jack-o'-lantern-like cutout. A big smile, 2 eyes, and you see a massive sword shoved through his skull. Blood leaking out of each side. The blade zigzags. And then you see on his hand is a sock puppet. You're back! You're back! Wow! Look at you! How was the journey? Yeah, tell us! How was the journey? Not right now. I have a headache. What are you doing here? Oh, we're just hanging out! Yeah, we were gonna play checkers! Well, I wanted to play chess. Well, I want to play checkers! Sako, we talked about this. It's my turn, and then your turn. Well, whose turn was it last time? I haven't been keeping track. I don't know, actually. Oh, Pneuma! And you see him kind of do a little dance over to a guy sitting in a throne. And you just see her walk up. Sitting in my throne, are we? Getting awfully comfortable. You see a guy look over at her. He has blonde hair. He gets up. Yeah, I've been getting really bored. Did you finally get what you need? I've been waiting forever. You see him start to walk up to Rivana, and he gets real close to her. And you see Anansi start shaking. Well, I'll have you know that everything has come together perfectly. Everyone did their job. And, well, you waited. And that's all I wanted you to do. So, you're free to leave the castle and do whatever you want. Sure, but I have one question. Before I leave, what's the vessel that has the blue lightning? I know you know. You see Ravana lean into his ears and whisper something. Got it. A deal's a deal. You give me info, I do what you say. But I'm free to do whatever now, right? You don't have any attachments to any of them, right? You see her look over at Kotal. Nope. As long as my brother's safe, you're free to leave here now. And do whatever you want. Wonderful. You see him start to walk, and as he walks, he stops, and he stares at you for a second.
How tall is he, by the way?
He's 5'9".
5'9"?
Shorter guy.
Alright. Gotcha.
You see him look over at you, kind of waiting for you to say something.
Nice to meet you.
I'm not looking at you. Number 42, the spider. Show yourself. You see Anansi kind of appear in front of him and peek out. He reaches out his hand towards the spider. You see Anansi literally like shaking. It's almost like he's not even acknowledging your existence. What do you do?
I am moving my hand in front, like put it between his hand and Anansi.
Are you touching him?
No.
The moment you put your hand up, he looks at you. What do you think you're doing, human?
Please leave her alone.
You see Rivana quickly look over. Hey, Pneuma, hey. I said you can go do your thing outside of the castle. This is one of Kotal's friends, so we're just gonna let them explore the castle for now, if that's okay. Besides, don't you want to pursue the Blue Lightning? You see him look at her. Yeah. And he starts to walk. Wait a minute, boss! Do you want me to join you? Do you want me to join you? You see he completely ignores the sock puppet and walks out.
Do I feel any spirit energy from him, by chance?
Yeah, you sense some spirit energy, but you also sensed energy you've never really experienced before.
Huh. Interesting. I am going to look at Anansi and make sure she is okay.
As you look at Anansi to see if she's okay, she seems to be calming down now that he left. And then something makes your heart stop. That makes you think, man, I really need to get out of here. It's the only thought that crosses your mind for just a moment.
Let's see.
You see a very familiar body get thrown on the ground in front of Rivana. Oh my god, you got him! A new toy. This'll be perfect. Now Vaughn doesn't have anything on me. You see laying on the ground, potentially dead, someone covered in tattoos on their arms and neck. Someone holding a book tightly in their hands, covered in blood. Sin is laying on the ground, unconscious. You did such a good job. So am I also free to leave then, Ravana? You're more than welcome to do whatever you'd like. This is perfect. You see Rivana quickly hoist up Sin and someone helps her, and they walk him over to a room that basically just says dungeon. You immediately get the feeling that the entities you're around are more powerful than anything you've experienced up to this point. You also look, and the person with the scythe who had collected his body doesn't have any damages on him, or anything that would even make you think he was hurt recently. You notice that they take Kotal away into a different room. Ravana looks over at you. You're welcome to do whatever you want, but no, don't act up. It won't end up good for you, she says as she kind of uses Sin's hand to wave bye to you.
Hey, before you leave, Ravana, quick question. Do y'all happen to have any sewing material?
We may. Guards, please help him. She closes the door as they walk into the other room with Sin.
I'm assuming there's no spiders in the palace.
No.
God dang it.
We're gonna go to Kotal.
Ah.
Fast forward a little bit. Kotal.
Yeah.
At that moment, you feel hot, then you feel cold, you feel hot again. You want to claw your own neck. You're itchy. You're fine. You're really itchy. You're fine. You hear screams. You feel your aura being ripped out of its... Well, you feel your aura being ripped out of your vessel. And then, you hear... Kotal. And for that moment, all of the darkness gets wiped away. As you see nothing but a cute cat girl come up, hug you, and say your name. As you feel that glimpse of happiness, you hear, Kotal. Kotal. And almost like woken up from a dream, you see someone standing above you. And you hear, Kotal! Kotal! And you see a little puppet at the end of a hand. Ooh, do I want to be friends with you? Why did you wake him up, Sako? What? What did I do? I like him. He's cool. You don't know that. We haven't met him yet. But he's related to the great queen. Rivana! Woo! Sako, he's trying to sleep. Well, I didn't know that. How would you not know that? He's literally sleeping. Why are you yelling? Yelling is bad. Okay, Sako, listen. Come over here for a second. You're getting up, and you're just, like, kind of annoyed. You're like, what the fuck's going on? And you see this dude in a corner. He's got a bag over his face, a sword through his head. Okay, listen here, Sako. We talked about this, okay? If we want to make a good impression, I want to make a good impression, I do. Well, we got to figure this out then. We can't come on too strong. We don't look like the normal average duo. I think we do. You know, my mom always said I was super pretty. I have pretty eyes and pretty teeth. You don't have teeth. And you have two googly eyes. You don't know that! You don't know what those are! Enough screaming. We're not talking about this. Hey, buddy! Hi, buddy! And you see them kind of walk over to you. You, at this point, kind of gain consciousness and realize that you are definitely in the City of Rain. I mean, you can tell as there's rain falling on the windows, and you could just, you know, you've spent some time there. But you're in a very nice room, and a very nice bed, and there's a very weird guy standing above you, making a sock puppet talk.
Hello?
What do I say? When he said hello, how do I reply? I don't know. I don't know what to say, man. I'm spooked. Well, you were so confident before. How about this? Hit him with, ask him about his hobbies. You have hobbies? Hobbies! I need to know! I need to know! Sako!
Hey.
Chill! Bad Sako! I'm sorry! I got excited! Ah! Do you have hobbies?
Not really. You don't really have access to much when you literally just live on the streets. I'm sorry, where am I?
You are in, a bedroom. Yeah, you're in a bedroom. A bedroom, yeah, that's it, yeah, a bedroom. In a big bed, in a big old bed.
Okay. Who are you?
Well, that's a good question, actually. I think the best way to do... Okay, listen, shit! Can we have a moment? What do I tell him?
Yeah, take your time.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I get nervous around new people. You know, he's just so cool. I want to be his friend. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say it. You should say it. I'm gonna do it. Kotal?
Uh-huh.
My name's Sako.
Nice to meet you, Sako.
Yeah, and this is my spirit. We're both in that game. Woo!
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. What is happening here?
Well,
I'm really confused.
I'm the vessel. I'm the human in the game. Yeah, me, Sako. And this is my spirit. But we're not very strong. No, we're not very strong. We're not. And we lack self-confidence. And get this, we're depressed. Are we? I've been. Are you not? Well, I mean, I'm a little down lately. Right? It sucks. This rain brings you down. Shit. We gotta do something about all this rain. Fuck. Every time I look outside, it's raining. What the fuck? Calm down, Sako. We like the rain. Do we? I'm getting sick of this shit!
We really don't
calm
like
down,
the rain.
Sako.
I actually agree with you on that one, Sako. The rain.
See, we're
sucks.
buddies, just like that. We're buddies. I like that. I like that we can both like things. I like that we can all like that. You're not involved, pussy! Whoa, Sako, what did I say about that language? What language? I'm getting so mad! Ah!
What the fuck is happening?
Anyways,
okay,
I think it's better if we introduce ourselves.
Yeah.
We're the number 100. The number 100! The weakest! The worst! The absolute awfulest! The number 100. The Jester! Yeah, the number 100, the Jester. And you're the vessel of, my sibling, Coco? Was it? That's what you call her.
Yeah.
That's what he calls her! I think!
Yeah,
What a pretty
Coco
name!
is what I call her.
I love it. I really love it. I do. I love it. You're
Thank
just
you.
copying me. I'm not copying you. You don't have your own personality. You're being awful today. Stop trying to look cool in front of the new guy. You're right. All this rain, it gets to you, man. Makes you lash out. I'll be better. I will. Good. Yes.
I'm sorry. I still am having trouble figuring out where you end and the spirit begins in this scenario. Could you explain that one more time?
Yeah, so, anyways, he right here, he's my spirit. He's the number 100. And I'm Sako. I'm the vessel that empowers. That empowers.
Okay.
It's a little weird to
cool.
call us the Jester, though. So, you could just call us the Calamity. Or you could call us Blank, or the Disaster, or the Apocalypse. Whatever name you like. They're titles we've earned. You weren't supposed to tell him that. I wasn't? Shit. Just call us Rick Victor. Yeah, Rick Victor.
Okay, calamity and disaster and all that shit that you've earned sounds really bad, so I don't understand how you're number 100.
Yeah, but I'm just a little jokester. He's just a little jokester! Ignore him! Ah!
I don't think you're 100.
It's sad but true. It's sad but true. We failed every single test. Did you know there were so many tests? That's what he told me, my spirit. So many. Very sad.
Okay. Did you fail by choice?
Whoever said that's a fucking liar, and I'll beat the shit out of him! Don't fucking test me! Run, Sako! Sorry, I'm off my meds. I gotta take that shit. I do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, I do.
Okay. Why am I here? Exactly.
Well, you tell him. You tell him. You tell him. I'm tired of talking. You've barely been talking. You tell him. Fine, I'll tell him. Yeah, you fucking will. All right, I'll tell you. Anyways, listen. The reason you're here. It's a good question. One that I'm sure I have the answer to. If I ponder. If I really, really think. Allow me to think for a moment. You see the sock puppet gets really close to your face. And he's just intensely shaking as two wobbly, googly eyes are moving around. And you just see him like...
Could you back up a minute, please? Just a bit.
See him back up a little bit.
Just a little bit more. Just a tick.
Is this good?
Perfect.
Is this
Yep,
good?
Yeah. Yeah,
Shit.
perfect.
Anyways, because we love you, we want to be cool with you. You get a new life. Congratulations, Kodo! Kodo, congrats! You, get all this, whatever you want to do. And I'm like, gonna be your buddy, your helper. Yeah, your helper and buddy. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. Big bed. Big bed. Good food. Good food. Rain. Fuck the rain! Sako! Alright, I take it back. The F word, not the rain. But yeah.
Okay, but why do I get all of this? Can I speak with my sister? please? Is she?
Oh,
Yeah,
Ravana!
I'd like to speak with Ravana.
I think so too. I'd like to speak with her too about this goddamn motherfucker. Oh no, God! And you see him quickly cover his mouth, and they run out of the room. You sit there in the bed,
Fuck.
very confused.
I I would like to if she's not super hurt, I would like to summon Coco just to like kind of like run my thumb down her chin, just like kind of petting her type deal.
Sure. You see Coco appear, and she looks terrified as she watches the number 100 leave the room.
He's not 100, is he?
You see Coco nod her head yes.
Oh. There's something weird about him.
Anyhow,
How are you?
we're gonna
how are
go
you
to.
feeling?
We are gonna cut it. We are gonna cut here. I'm sorry. We're gonna go
No,
to. You still have it out. We're gonna go to Mitchell.
Be that.
Mitchell, you're currently heading towards the Oasis. As you're walking with BB not too far behind you, you see her quickly run up to you. You notice for a moment, you've gotten a lot quicker with your reflexes. You see her quickly try to grab and hold your hand. Do you move it out of the way?
No.
She holds your hand, and you see her face completely turn red at the moment she does. I just wanted to see what your hands felt like. Are you still okay?
I'm better. Sorry about all that.
She attempts to hold your hand in a way that isn't like this, but goes into more of a weave. Do you allow it to happen?
Yes.
You don't know why, but the moment she does hold your hand, you feel off. Something feels weird, like your heart races for a moment, and I mean, you don't really understand why. Or maybe you do. I don't know. I don't know what Mitchell's been cooking.
You doing okay?
I've been better. Thank you so much for asking. I'm just a little stressed from it all, you know?
No, I feel ya. This has been, probably one of the worst days of my life.
Well, I'm here for you. She looks at you with a smile. Her eyes glisten, and in that moment, you've gotten pretty good at picking up on things, especially with all the interactions with Shade and other people. There is not a hint of malice in her when she looks at you and says that. With bright eyes that almost dismiss all the evil of the world, she looks at you and says, "I've got your back," and clings to you tighter.
Okay. Hey, do you remember that thing that I taught you? I put out a little fist bump.
I'm all tangled upstairs. I'm sorry. Do you mind reminding me?
It's cool. It's cool. With your other hand, make a little fist like this.
You see her make a fist.
And then we
she
just lightly...
She slowly
together.
moves it in. The moment your fists touch, you see her face goes bright red even more. It's weird seeing her like this because she normally has just an aura and energy around her that is like destructive and crazy, but in this moment, I mean, she really does just seem like a normal girl.
I gotta be honest, that whole thing would have been a lot more difficult to deal with if you weren't there. So thank you. It's nice to have someone who's there that I care about too.
You see her having trouble saying words. Could I... You see her have trouble saying it. Can I have another hug, please?
Yes, you can. And so I reached out for a hug.
At that moment, you see her almost reactively give you a soft hug and holds you, and you see a tear go down her face. The moment her body presses against yours, you can feel her heart rate just spike.
Mitchell, not in a forceful way, but kind of starts to push away from the hug and looks at her and...
At that moment, you hear a voice.
Mm-hmm.
Your eyes are black. You see BB look up at you. Her voice sounds like it's coming from all directions. Are you okay?
Eyes are black?
You see her look through her stuff. She pulls out a little hand mirror and holds it up to you. And she's right. Your eyes are pitch black.
Is this the same kind of thing that I dealt with that, what is it that Safe had?
You're not sure. I sense someone coming. There's someone behind that tree over there. And you see BB, and her entire tone changes, almost with the snap of a finger. Hostility fills the air.
Can I roll to see what she's looking at?
Something like there's just a tree, and there's someone behind it. You can sense it too. They're doing a terrible job of hiding themselves. Well, I should say this. They're doing a very good job of hiding themselves, but it's like you just know. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. Because they're doing a great job of hiding. But you specifically are like, no, come the fuck out. You don't know if it's the shift in eyes. You don't know if it's the changes you've been through recently. But you know someone's there.
Come on out. We know you're there.
That moment, you see a girl with gray hair come out. Mitchell? And you see Mina standing there in front of you. You see BB, who's this bitch? And she starts walking towards her. And you see a girl, she looks very intimidated and clings onto the tree, shaking as BB starts walking up to her.
BB, stop. BB, stop. Stop.
You see BB stop for a second. Is everything okay?
This was a friend. This is one of the friends that I made during the last event that we were at. But she died. Like right in front of me.
Well, then clearly it's a trap. And you see BB just turn her hand into a blade.
Well, hold on, BB. Hold on.
Right up to her.
Hold on, BB.
Roll a charisma
BB?
check. Seems like BB's gonna proceed. She doesn't really like how this girl's looking at you.
Is it a charisma check?
Yep.
I gotta check what that is. I passed.
You see BB stop for a second. I'm only gonna be able to hold myself back for a little bit, so you better make this quick.
BB, please stand down completely.
You see Mina look. If I'm causing problems, I can go. Yeah, I think you should leave.
Mina, how are you here?
I don't know. I woke up not too far away from here, and I immediately felt your energy, your warm presence, and I followed it. But I don't have any spirit energy. You see BB. Yeah, I've heard enough. She's gonna fucking die. And BB
no,
immediately starts walking over to her. She's clearly lying to you. You're being manipulated, and I'm not gonna let that happen. You've done so much to look out for me. Now I'm gonna look out for you. Okay? The bitch dies, and you see her just immediately go charging.
I spawned an igloo in front of BB. Like, put her inside of an igloo.
20-sided.
I
have to roll a die. It is good enough. Yeah, I rolled like shit. BB gets stopped in an igloo and starts screaming, "Don't be fooled by this stupid, trashy," and I gotta bleep out the rest of it. But she is screaming some crazy shit. And you see Mina just kind of look at you. Is it really okay for me to be here? I don't want to cause you any problems.
Mitchell raises his voice. Step down now!
Well, unfortunately, Discord nerfed you, but I got the idea.
Somebody, one more time. Stand down now!
No, he's in a cave.
No.
You gotta turn it all off.
Hold on, let me turn. Yeah,
he's a voice actor. One more time from the top.
Hold on, no, I can. 1 sec. I gotta make that shit sound good. Priorities. All right, can you hear me now? Hello.
Go for it.
Good. Okay. Stand down now!
Yeah, that was better. That was better. I had to roll another 20-sided. As soon as you say that, you see BB appear in front of you. Who do you think you're talking to like that? She looks at you. You're so cute. But no, that's not how this is gonna go. Crimson couldn't scare me. Axel couldn't scare me. And you're not gonna scare me either. I'm used to getting screamed at. Try again, okay? And you see her just gently pat your cheek.
BB, stop.
Why? I'm helping you. Isn't there supposed to be mutual trust?
We have to know what's happening first.
You see her take a breath. Fine. Talk to her then. Whatever. I'm gonna be over here. You see her, frustrated by this interaction, walks away from you. She waits over by a tree. You see Mina on the ground shaking. Still there.
Look, I know this is a lot, but you died. There's a lot of crazy shit we've seen up till now. I'm sorry, Mina, but please somehow confirm your identity.
I don't know what to say. All I remember is that we were sitting down, enjoying a nice meal. There was a burger, and we had my favorite dessert, and it was so nice to talk to you. It felt like I had my sister back. And then, everything that happens next, it's awful. I can still feel the pain. And you see her reach down for her stomach.
Sorry, I'm thinking. Can I detect spirit energy off of her, and can I detect if it's the same that Mina had when we were at the event?
There's no spirit energy.
Oh wait, yeah, because she doesn't have a spirit. Oh shit. I already summoned the igloo. Lup. Is Lup here next to me?
Lup is there.
Lup, can you make me a beverage beyond?
Unfortunately, due to the beverage beyond earlier, as I know a month has passed. Hasn't changed until you rest in game. I'm sorry if I'm causing problems for you.
No, It's. I have to verify. I'm sorry. I can't. I have to. What the fuck do I do? Oh,
If you would like a moment, we can switch over to save, and you can think.
Hold on. What did I order at the restaurant?
I thought you just got the same thing as me. I'm sorry, it's foggy, so if I'm wrong, then I'll take whatever comes next.
Who killed you?
It was inside of a cage, or a glass cage of sorts. I don't really remember all the details, but I remember it broke. I remember it looking at you. I think
What
it
did
was
I
some
show? Go ahead.
animal. Was it a monkey? I don't remember. It hurts though, my stomach hurts so bad.
What did I show you inside of the bedroom?
I thought that you were working on some way to, like, transfer energy into what you made. I'm not sure what you were planning to do. I recall that you went unconscious.
What did I tell you to do when you were in the match? There was a specific thing I told you to do with your power. What was it?
I don't remember. I just remember you telling me to fight. I failed, didn't I?
What was the new way I told you how to use your power?
I don't remember. I'm sorry. I'll take whatever punishment you have. If I'm not supposed to be here.
There's no punishment.
Should I leave?
Lup, are you able to determine if she's real or not? You were there with me as well.
Lup looks as confused as you. He doesn't know what's going on.
BB.
Yes, that's me. You see her walk over to you.
Let's walk with her for now, but she has to stay at least 5 paces in front of us.
Sure. So Mina's gonna walk in front of you guys?
Mina, if that's alright with you, I'm sorry, I just have to verify.
Yeah, and again, if you want, I could just go as well.
No.
So what? She's our prisoner then? What are we doing with her?
Prisoner, I owe her. And she's a friend.
You see BB go up to her. You hear that? You're a prisoner. And I get to walk next to him. Have fun. And you see BB just kind of do a little skip next to you. You see some tears roll down Mina's face as she just kind of walks in front of you. This direction?
God, what do I do? Chat, what do I do?
Alright, well, you're contemplating what you need to do. I'm going to go to Safe. So, Safe, I hope you're ready. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick as well.
I am not ready. I am so fucked. Oh.
Be prepared.
Be prepared for what, bro?
Be prepared. You've got 5 minutes to be prepared.
I'm so cooked.
Bro, I'm just gonna say right now, I don't think Safe is saving Rita.
Oh, I already knew that wasn't happening, but I've long since.
Bro, the amount of fucking powerful people in the same room is really freaking me out.
Yeah, now you have the fucking calamity at your command. What are you gonna do with all that?
Bro, I do.
Bro
not
has the
know.
apocalypse in his back pocket.
Dude, the fucking. It's like, yeah, my name's the Calamity. I'm number 100 though, like the weakest. And it's like,
Man, poor Stan. Like, what the fuck, Vodka?
You guys enjoying season 3 so far?
I hate it here.
I told you,
I
you
wanna
guys
go
weren't
back.
ready. I told
was
you,
not
you guys
ready.
I want to go back.
I thought I was ready. I wasn't ready.
All right.
We're all gonna die, aren't we?
Probably, yeah. Anyways, you and Rex are moving quickly. You're heading to the Oasis spot. Rex had given you information that there is a meetup of sorts happening there. Mitchell has stated that the game has changed, and he wants to gather reliable spirit users. At the end of the day, despite what happened to Riva and what happened to Riften, there's some part of you that still deeply cares about Pip. Oh, Pip. Pip? Pip. It just keeps going through your head. For some reason, when you think about him, you can't really remember him as Mitchell. You can only think back to his overly excited to see the world smiling face, the eyes that know no evil. That's what you think back to. You think back to the conversation about cotton candy as you continue to move quickly with Rex. As you move fast, Rex looks over at you. Hey, I don't want to make it weird or anything, but you seem to know a lot about this Mitchell guy.
Yeah, something like that.
There's
Why?
not going to be any, like, opposing genders there, is there?
You're
deeply confused by the question.
Huh?
Yeah, it's just like, I don't do well around girls. Is that gonna be a problem?
To be honest, I don't really know what he has planned.
Alright, well, he's not like a womanizer or anything, right? I'm just making sure.
As far as I know, no.
Oh, okay. Whew. I'm relieved, aren't you? As you quickly move through the forest riding Bella, you see someone up in the distance, laying on the ground. They could be dead. You're not 100% sure.
Do I sense any sort of spirit energy? Or
You
any
do
energy,
sense
really?
spirit energy, yeah, but it's about to fade. It's exhausted as fuck.
Alright, I'll ride over and check it out.
You see Rex. Are you sure you want to check that out? Could be a trap. We could ride past it.
Nah, I have to check. At a time like this, any ally can make a difference.
You ride up and check, and you get very surprised by a familiar face. You see someone laying in a field of grass. Both of his hands are black and blue, skin peeling up, blood red. On his forehead, you see bruises and blood leaking out. You also see several piercings and tattoos down his arms. You see laying there is Axel. And he's just looking up into the sky.
I'm gonna hop off Bella and walk over to him.
You see Rex. Whoa! Slow it down, man. Not this piece of trash. Trust me, he's no good.
Nah,
And then
I
you
owe him
just
a
hear from
favor.
the grass, "Get bent, asshole." What'd you say to me? I'm gonna go give him a piece of my mind. You wait right here, safe.
I'm gonna walk over with them. Let's not do any fighting. Not right now, at least.
You start to look around, and you don't know if a battle went on here, but there are trees destroyed everywhere. As Axel just lays there, a gust of wind blows, and you see his quite nice hair just kind of blow in the wind. Strangely enough, a butterfly comes over and lands right on him. You see he, like, picks it up with his finger. And the butterfly continues to just be gently moving. The moment you guys walk up, the butterfly flies away.
Doing alright there, friend?
I've had better lives, I'm sure. Whatever lifetime I had before this was probably better. Why?
You and me both. Been a hell of a day for me, too.
You look and something that you never thought you'd see. He's been crying. You can tell. You could just see it in his eyes and under his eyes.
I'm gonna squat down next to him. Wanna talk about it?
He gets up. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do anymore. You see Rex look, and also kind of surprising from Rex, as you thought that they would just butt heads. Rex also kneels down next to you. He reaches into his bag. Beer? And he holds up a beer. I'm not even kidding. You're like, why the fuck? Alcohol, huh? Fine. You see Rex reach out his hand and help him up, and you do it as well. Some time passes as you see it's getting dark. Rex goes over to you. How about we camp out for the night? Would you be okay with that? We have a pretty strong group.
Yeah. I need to do some thinking anyways. A break would be good.
You see Rex get to work very quickly, and as he does, again, more things you didn't think you'd see from him. He immediately goes over to one of the trees, slices it down, and it creates a stump, but in the way he slices it, he also gives it a backrest. He just uses some high PSI water to just... Axel, right? Yeah, what do you want, fish boy? Alright, don't call me fish boy! Alright, but if you're not feeling the greatest, you can come sit down in this tree chair I made you. A tree chair? What, are we building a fucking tree house? Look, if you don't want to sit in it, you don't have to. Fine. You see Axel come over and he sits down, and where two other trees kind of sit on each side, Rex also just cuts them in a way that allows you to kind of lean back and sit on a log in a way that gives you a nice little, gives you that lumbar. Gives you that lumbar. You see they start to, Rex starts to pull out various tools. He uses the other parts of the tree to build somewhat of a fire pit, and a nice little campfire starts. I'm a big fan of, bonfires and camping out, so I know about this stuff. And back when I was part of the GDU, I used to have to, kind of host stuff like this for me and my team when we were camping out. You guys want marshmallows? And you see Rex just hold up a bag of marshmallows. Something else you thought you wouldn't see.
I'll say I'm down for a marshmallow, I guess.
You see Axel roll his eyes. Alright, I'll take a marshmallow. But give me a big one. No, you're gonna get whichever one I give you. This isn't some sort of contest. You're gonna give me the biggest marshmallow you got in there. You see Rex kind of looking a little annoyed. I was saving it for me, but fine. And he just hands him the marshmallow. You're just like, what are these two, brothers? They genuinely do with the energy they're putting out. As you see him just grab the fucking marshmallow, put it on a stick. Rex continues to go through his stuff, and you see him pull out Chex Mix, water, and beer. He has a bag of holding on him, and he pulls out an entire cooler. Pulls out some ice, shakes it in. Well, I should say it's water, and then he turns it to ice, but, And then all of a sudden, you got a whole ass camp out. And you're just like, God damn! This dude's definitely a
I'm going
GDU
to-
member. He's a GDU leader.
Yeah, I'm taking out a beer, or I'm taking a beer, and I'm going to down that shit quickly.
Okay. You sit and you down that fucking beer. And you see Rex, whoa, slow down, man. He's a fucking adult, don't tell him what to do. And you see at that moment, can I shotgun this? Whoa, 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 it's glass, it's glass! And you see Rex screaming at him. He's like, fine. And he twists it off and just starts drinking it as well. Ugh. You see as he puts his hand on his head, you see bruises across his knuckles and a bruise on his forehead. Rex kind of looks over. I got a first aid kit if you need one. I could help you bandage up. Nah, it's cool. It's a reminder that I can't lose again. Oh yeah. I remember that. You got your ass kicked. You got your ass kicked too! You see Rex kind of smirk as he just downs some of his beer. Rex
Who'd you
looks
fight
over
this
at
time?
you. Myself.
Why?
Man, I don't really like talking about that feeling shit, okay? It's not something I want to get into. You see Rex look over. You know, it's good for men to be able to have an outlet. You should talk. You see Rex looking at him. Bro, what the fuck are you going on about? You see Rex look over. Are you safe? You doing all right?
Nah, not really, to be honest. No memories. Thought I found somebody I knew. Apparently a girl. They took her too. My best friend. He's a demon now. Yeah, it's been a long couple of days.
Well, I don't know if it's any consolation, but I'm your friend, and I'm not a demon. Put her there. And he holds up a beer to you. Kind of like for a cheers.
Yeah. I'll hit him with the little cheers. I don't have a way to make that sound though.
You see Axel look over. What, you're gonna do a cheers without me? Come on. Alright. Fuck life. And he just goes, cling, and it bounces off of your glass beer bottle. And just downs it. You see Rex. I don't really like cursing, but yeah. Screw life. No. Say it with your chest. Okay, well fine, I will, but you gotta talk about what's bothering you. Only if you scream the F word. Why does that matter? Why does it matter if I scream a swear word or not? Just do it, man. You see Rex kind of looking a little frustrated with himself. Fuck life. Yeah, there it is. And he downs his beer.
Fuck life for sure.
Hold on a bit. Louder.
Fuck life!
There you go. You see Rex kind of look expectantly at Axel. So, you gonna tell us what's up? Did you fight a mimic spirit, or did you actually fight yourself? You see Axel have a long pause as he kind of looks down. You guys into sports? Competitions? Events? Well, GDU took up most of my time, but I suppose they had various obstacle courses and stuff for training. I know they used to do some offhand, like, gift games, and I think even gladiator stuff at times. Is that what you're talking about? Mostly, yeah. What about you, Safe? You into, competitive sports or gift games or the gladiator stuff that they used to do back in the day when gifts were first discovered?
Can't say I remember any of that, but now that I think about it, it sounds like something I'd enjoy.
Well, my father, he was really into that shit. Really, really into that shit. He's the kind of guy that would just scream with excitement being at the various shows of people running through obstacles and sporting events. He would cheer for random strangers he didn't even know, shouting for them to win. I never really understood that shit, to be honest. And then one day, I guess I was shat out onto a hospital bed. And suddenly, I found myself being screamed at. He screamed and screamed constantly, wanting me to kind of fill the shoes that he never could. Pushing and pushing and pushing. Win. You have to be the best. Win. Don't lose. I won't lie, he was a bit abusive at times. It fucking sucked. So I pushed, and I pushed, and I pushed, and I pushed, and I pushed. To never fucking lose. And for the first time in my life, since back when how I used to be, I most definitely lost in a competition. And everything just came flooding back to me. It's like my brain tricked itself. Almost like a coping mechanism. I truly believed that I'd never lose. I had so much confidence in myself. After that fight, it's like everything came flooding back. It's like I could still hear my dad screaming at me, choking me for losing. I got tired of the bullshit thoughts going through my head, so I just started hitting stuff. There's nothing I can't stand more than when weak individuals get thrown into some shitty competition. And then you have some higher up bullshit making you try to be the best. I was forced into so much garbage I didn't want to do. Sport after sport, event after event. Bro, I didn't want to do this shit. And once again, here I am, in some fucking dog shit I don't want to do. I pushed that shit down, man. But the moment I lost, it all came flooding back. I can't believe I lost. And now, I don't even know if I can win this competition anymore. I feel awful. You see Rex. Damn. I don't know what to say. Yeah, you don't gotta say nothing. And you see Axel actually wipe a tear from his eye. He gets up and he just says, I need some air. He walks away from the fireplace. Do you do anything, Safe?
I am going to walk after him.
You quickly walk after him.
Axel, wait. What you're going through, I get it. This whole time, I found myself forced into different things, different roles. Never had a say in the matter. A protector, older brother, lover to a girl I don't remember, party leader to people who hate me. This whole time. And yet, no matter how hard I try, I just can't seem to do any of it right. I don't know. But recently somebody told me something. And it stuck with me, and so I thought I'd share it with you.
See Axel turn to face you as he brushes more tears coming down his face.
None of this might make any sense right now. We're in a crazy fucking mess, but at the end of the day, we're still alive. And so, as long as we live, then there's still things ahead of us that we have to work towards. Things ahead of us that we might be able to build one day. So, even if you don't know what you can do, who you are, what you're capable of, at the very least, we can hope for things, and we can want things, and we can work towards those things.
Thanks, man. You see him get up. Sorry for all the weird bullshit up to this point. I don't know. It's kind of a facade. It's kind of not. I do like dudes. We're gonna clear that real quick. But I can be a little aggressive, and I think it's just kind of something I put up at times to keep it pushing. Because this whole situation sucks. You see Rex come up. Hey, party to people who hate you? How about we form our own party? And you see Rex come up. And you don't even have to be the leader. I'll do it if you want. Come on, man. If anyone's gonna be a leader, it's gonna be me. I'm the highest rated. Highest rated? You're the one crying. I'm not crying, man. You see Rex come over and he puts an arm around you and he puts an arm around Axel. Come on, guys. Cheer up. Life sucks, but you know what? We got beer. And we got marshmallows. And good company. Come on back to the fire.
Fair enough.
What we got. You see Axel smiles a little bit and definitely pushes something down and says, all right, let's fucking go. And they all head back over to the campfire. We are going to go to Salus. Oh, Salus!
Hello.
Oh, boy. You see yourself laying in a room.
Mhm.
You kind of waited for the guard to bring you over there, and he said he was going to get you the sewing supplies. You lay there. You hear the rain hitting heavily. This room is gorgeous. From what you heard, someone comes in. Excuse me, sir. Lord Salus. You're not really used to such formalities, but you hear Lord Kodal is awake. Your friend.
I see. I guess I will get up and I guess he'll going to take me to Cole's room if I want to.
The guard looks at you. I trust you to move around freely. He's right down the hall over there. He's been up for a little bit now.
I see. Thank you. And I will start making my way there slowly. But before I leave the room, is there anything like of interest I may potentially would like to look into?
You need to roll a 20-sided for me.
Okay, I'll do that. I rolled a 12.
One thing that does stick out to you kind of weird is you look and not anything around the room, but you feel a weird power coming off of you. And you look down and your rainbow dagger is glowing. You're not sure why. It's reacting to something in the area.
Alright, here we go. Can I hold it in both my hands and see if it can act like a compass?
Roll a 20-sided.
A 12.
It's funny that you do this. The dagger acts almost identical to a compass. As you hold it, it creates something like a board in front of you, almost analyzing your surrounding. And then all of a sudden, a rainbow appears from the dagger, and it moves down a hallway, past Kotal's room, going to another room. It's kind of close to the main hall. This is the first time it's ever reacted like this, so you're not sure.
Interesting. I will put the dagger back up and I will head towards that direction. I'm bringing the sewing kit with me if the guard arrives.
He hasn't gotten it yet. They're still working on getting you one. But the guard watches you start to go away from Kotal's room and says, "Sir, aren't you gonna go see Master Kotal?"
Yeah, you're right. My bad. Just got caught up in my head. Sorry. And I'm going to Kotal's room.
You head to Kotal's room, and Kotal, before you could say a word, that fucking weird guy slipped on out. And almost instantaneously, the moment he leaves your room, someone enters the room. But what's bizarre is you don't pass anybody on the way to Kotal's room, Salis. And as soon as the Calamity leaves the room, Salis walks into the room. Almost as if they walked right through each other. Weird. And, Kotal, you see Salis enter the room.
Oh. Hey, Salis.
Hello.
Are you here to kill me?
No.
Sorry, I just figured that Safe probably would have said something about what happened and that I probably an enemy. And then all of the shit that happened in Vaughn City, so I thought you were, coming to finish the job.
No, but he did tell me what happened on the roof. You gonna tell me your perspective?
Couldn't hurt. So, I mean, I learned this after the fact as well. But Z had gotten me and Safe together, and he said that he wanted to meet us on the roof. So he brought us up onto the roof, and it started out as a conversation about him wanting to join our little group, and they kept mentioning Riva, and I was being fucking stupid, and it just kept pissing me off. I come to find out that Z had actually drugged me and was purposefully trying to set me off to fight with Safe so that there would be a wedge split between us. And well, we talked about Riva so much that she actually showed up, and I lost my cool, but I just wanted her to leave me alone. And I said some really hurtful things. And she threw herself from the top of the roof. And Safe, I mean, rightfully so, I guess. He got really mad, and he was saying, like, do you have any idea what you just did? And I refused to take any kind of responsibility. So he went invisible, and he knocked me to the ground. And when he reappeared, he was above me with his katana. And in that moment, I was scared, and I guess it was just instinct, but I just lashed out, and I killed him right there. And it really, it's really hard to describe what really happened up in my head, because I don't even really get it, to be honest. A lot happened, but I started killing people because right before that moment was when we were sitting around and we were eating that custard that you made. And I had said to Safe that I wanted help. And to have him try to kill me 30 minutes later, yeah.
Let's see. Is that also why I saw the video that we're playing in Vaughn City?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. At that moment, when Safe had turned his back on me like that, I felt like, that was it. There was nothing worth being good for anymore. And I just started fucking killing people. And
I see.
I really fucking regret it. But, I mean, you know how it is. I've fucked up so many fucking times already. It's it's par for the course at this point of just me doing something and saying, "Oh, sorry, I fucked up."
I see. Well, one last question then. You want to explain what was happening in Vaughn Hall then? Or no?
There's a knock on
Don't-
the door, interrupting your guys' conversation. Room service.
Yeah, come in.
You see them open the door, and they have 2 plates. It's stacked with blueberry pancakes, and they set it down. There are various flavored tarts. There's bacon and eggs, as well as your choice between orange juice and water. They bring it all out on a cart. Would you like it on the ground? I mean, or do you want it over here on the table? Wherever you guys want. We can bring it to you. Where would you like it?
You can just put it over there on the table, I guess, and Kodal kind of like waves in that direction, just like he just not really paying attention.
They set it down. We asked our chef to make some comfort food because we know it's been a very exhausting day for you. And your sister will be here later to communicate with you if you'd like to see her. But she also said that if you need space, you are willing to go around and see the various, well, offerings we have here at the palace. So, I hope you feel better, and I'll take my leave.
Thanks.
You see him quickly leave. Just a call away if you need anything.
Yeah, So, yeah, I guess you know my secret that I'm, the disgraced son of one of the most powerful families in the fucking City of Rain.
Yeah. But back to my earlier question. Or do you not want to answer it?
I mean, I don't really fully understand what even happened, but if you've got questions, then yeah, I can answer.
I guess my one question is, why do you have Crimson?
So, Vaughn had us both locked in this blinding white room, and something about it prevented us from being able to use our spirit energy. And I don't know how long he had Crimson there, but probably since we thought she died, because she was fucked up. Like, Crimson was fucked up. She was just gone. I mean, I watched him cut pieces out of her for hours and try to feed them to me. So, imagine that, but for however many days she's been there. But Crimson's spirit actually spoke to me, and I guess her spirit asked me for help because she believed it was unfair what was happening to her. And I resonated with that because, well, yeah, because I hated seeing someone who would have been a very strong competitor just completely stripped of all of her power and just tortured for some sick fucking game, I guess. But he also did that with me as well. I actually really don't care about Riva anymore because he used that to torture me for a full day. But Crimson said that her spirit said that if I was able to get Crimson.
Hey, what you guys talking about? Yeah, what you guys talking about? Yeah, what you... Are you just repeating what I say? No, I'm not doing that. I would never. Sounds like a very important conversation that needs not be interrupted. It shouldn't be interrupted. No. But that's why we're here, to make sure nobody interrupts you. And you see them walk on over. You see Sako just start chowing down some pancakes. And they walk on over. Anyways. Oh, it's nice to meet you. I don't think we got to talk earlier. You see him sit down next to Salis. My name is Dick Hector. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, Dick Hector. Wait, was that it? Is that what we went with? Dick Hector. Yeah. And you see this guy, I mean, you saw him earlier, the sock puppet, and you see him hold out a hand to you, Salis, to shake it. I'm the number 100 in the game. The number 100. Big old triple digit. Don't call me that. Don't call me that. I'll freak out.
You're the one that was wanting to play like checkers or chess, right?
Yeah, but Pneuma didn't want to play. He's scared I'm gonna beat him again. Let me tell you a secret. And you see Sako get really, really close to you.
I'm really good at checkers.
And then he backs up.
Well, if you're willing to, could I entertain you in a game of checkers?
Oh, fuck yeah, you can, you dirty little whore. Whoa! What are you doing? Where did that language come from? I heard Ravana say it. No, you did not. She would never say such vile words. She did. I'm telling you. I'm telling everybody. Oh my God! Go to the VOD phone. Call the VOD phone. You see him quickly run over. He goes over the dice. Boop, boop, boop. Time to cancel Ravana. She's gonna lose all that clout. Boop, 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 boop. Hold, slow down, Sako. Whoa! Hold me back. I'm crashing out. Okay, it's okay, Sako. It's okay. Then you see him turn off the device. Ugh. Whew. Don't mind him. He hasn't eaten today. Don't lie, I just ate some of their pancakes. Shut up.
So, checkers?
I didn't eat it all. You see him. Sure, checkers. Checkers! Woo! You gonna have any of the food? It's quite good. Or can me Sako just
Eat it all.
I'll tell you a secret. And I leaned real close to Sako.
I love secrets so fucking much. Come on, put it in my ear. Put it in my ear, the words to your secret.
You can have my share of the food.
Ah! You see him run up and just start going to town on the food. Anyways, so we gonna play some checkers, gentlemen? Or would you like a little tour of the castle? I don't think you really got to see all that. We have a gym, we have a pool, we have a very luxurious throne room. We have all sorts of things. I mean, we even have functions where we can watch certain events. Oh, and you can get food anytime you want, any kind of food. We have, like, chefs around the clock, good chefs at that. Yeah, it's delicious. And it's been declared that Master Kodal here, and of course his friend, Master Salis, are allowed to utilize the guards as they choose. Obviously, any major orders that would re-rectify the entirety of the world, well, of course, that's got to be reviewed by the Queen, or the Goddess, or whatever you wish to call her. But, other than that, I mean, you're free to do what you want. Enjoy yourselves here. Additionally, I do have a question for you both, if that's okay.
Okay.
Well, I guess my question just kind of sits at, since you both are, you know, living lives of luxury now, would you like me to remove the spirit from your body? You see the background, just Sako going to town. Any takers? You could be freed from the game. Surely you want freedom.
Uh-huh. Alright, listen. I don't want you any fucking where near me or Coco.
Yeah, that's right! I don't want you near them either! I thought you were eating. No! You stay away from Kotal! That's my boy!
I
Go
already
on.
know what's gonna happen at the end of this death game.
He already knows!
But you're not separating me from Coco.
Yeah, that's right! Why would you even bring that up? Asshole! Coco, Coco, it's not the you can keep her. I was trying to help you, Master Kotal.
You're
Your
trying
sister
to
has
help me
Your
by
sister has
separating me
concerns.
from the one thing that has stayed with me throughout
You
all
would
of this
dare
bullshit.
separate him? You piece of shit! Ah! And you just see Sako start choking him out. You see Sako hold him down. No! No! That's right! How do you like it? At that moment, you see the sky start to crack. And almost like reality itself starts breaking around you. You see the room start to shake as Sako gets more and more angry. You fucking, I'm gonna kill you! Ah! And you see the entire room just start shaking.
Sako, you don't have to do this.
Okay, alright.
No, let me at him! Let me
alright.
smack! And you see Sako just smack him. Oh, I've been smacked! How about another? Backhand from Sako.
Sako.
Oh!
Sako.
It hurts!
Cool it. Cool it. Cool it.
Kotal, I am so sorry. You are an esteemed guest in this palace.
It's fine.
This
It's
motherfucker
alright.
says anything!
It's okay. Hey, look.
Oh, I'm gonna kick
I
his
get it.
ass!
No, Sako, listen. I get it. And I understand his point of view. And he didn't know. So let's just leave it at that the answer is no. I do not want to be separated from Coco. We can leave it there.
Wonderful.
Okay?
You just see Sako go like this. I'm up! I'm better! I feel like I've been revived. I missed you. I hope you learned your lesson. You were being negative. No negativity out here. Positivity. Remember, this is Kotal's path. Don't try to intervene again. I won't do that again. You see, he talks to his own hand. Anywho, I'm sorry, Kotal.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's not fine with me, but if Kotal's happy, I guess I'm a little happy.
Everyone's just like, like, what do we do from here?
Are you still down to play checkers? Or no?
Honestly, I got a little bit of a headache after all that. I think I'm gonna go lie down. Yeah, I think he's gonna go lie down. But just know, I love you two. I love you. And you see him point to Kotal. And I love you. And he points over at you, Salus, as well.
Okay. Thanks.
You see Sako kind of going like this, as attached to his body. The guy follows him out.
Anyway, yeah, so. I'm gonna have some food. And Kotal is going to kind of walk over to the food, and he's just gonna just get one pancake and pour a little bit of juice, and just go and sulk in the corner.
Yeah, roll a 20-sided.
20-sided, okay. 11.
It's a fucking good-ass pancake. It actually is making you feel a little bit better.
Oh, good.
I see. Well, if there's nothing else you want to say, I am going to go exploring. And
Yeah.
I am going to start leaving the room.
Alright. See ya.
As you go to leave the room,
But before I exit, I'm gonna glance back at Kotal and say, if I was you, I would look after Coco, her aura. And you know how Anansi feel about that. And then walk out.
Yeah, if I were you, I'd get the fuck out of my room.
What were you saying, Vodka?
I just didn't know how you were gonna respond to that.
As you go, wasn't gonna say anything. Yeah.
As you go to open the door, you hear, "Get the fuck out of your room. You've quite the mouth on you." You see someone with blonde hair standing there. "I just wanted to meet you both face to face. My name is Pneuma."
Nice to meet you.
Of course. You see him walk past you, and he starts to walk up to you, Kotal. "So
Hello.
you're the brother."
That's me.
"And you're the vessel of the snake. Number 51, right?
That's correct.
Pitiful aura."
Yeah. Yeah, thanks. I hadn't noticed. I actually hadn't noticed until right this very moment when you mentioned it to me. Thank you for that.
"Would you like to keep going, human?"
He's just gonna stare at him.
You see at that moment, you feel yourself slammed against a wall, and you feel something choking you. You notice him not moving. "I don't care what you are. You are a spirit user. And earlier, you made it quite clear you don't plan to leave the game. Talk to me like that again, and watch what happens, human. Do you want to keep talking?" And you feel the grip tighten as the wall behind you starts to crack. "Talk! Keep talking!"
Kotal's just gonna smile at him.
"You think I'm funny?" "Answer the question. Do you think I'm funny? Do you think this is a joke?"
I thought I wasn't supposed to be talking.
"Well, if you think it's funny." You see at that moment, an angel appears next to him. And the angel randomly now has Coco in its hand. "Do it." And the angel starts to just rip. And you see at that moment, almost instantaneous, you have one action. What would you like to do?
Ah, fuck. I want to try and extend, like a needle-like scale at the spirit user. Or no.
Salus, would you like to do anything?
Okay, yeah, no, never mind. The spirit user.
No, Sailor said walking out the room. Like, he was already doing that.
You watch Salus leave the room, and you said you're going to create a scale? Alright, is that what you said?
I don't know if I want to try and attack or if I want to try and desummon her. But, alright, no, I'm gonna desummon her.
Roll a 20-sided.
18.
You go to desummon her, and at that moment, you see that she doesn't disappear from the angel's grip. And two crosses appear as pupils in the eyes of Pneuma. Grovel.
Let go.
Grovel.
Let go.
Angel.
All right.
As Coco
All right.
gets ripped in half.
Fuck.
As you scream, all right, you feel your heart clench. You start screaming out as it almost feels like you've been ripped in half, and your head falls to the ground. You hear a voice. Number 51, Snake, eliminated. And you see the individual start to walk out of the room. The angel flies behind him. You're still alive, but you feel like aura was ripped away from you. You're gasping for air. You feel like you're about to die from how much aura just disconnected from your body. You're holding your chest, screaming. Roll another 20-sided.
9.
Salus, as you walk down the hallway, you hear a voice. Where do you think you're going? I can remove it from your body so cleanly.
Is there any like doors I can exit?
You see a Nanzi reactively disconnect from your aura and start sprinting down the hallway. At that moment, you see him look. And then he smiles for a moment. Angel. And he holds out his hand. And several angels appear throughout the hallway. And they all just hold various weapons. They start holding up bow and arrows made of holy light, spears, an entire army.
I'm running after a Nazi.
As you start running, you hear the screams of Kodal in the distance. Kodal, roll another 20-sided.
Another 9.
Your heart starts to beat faster. Your health is halved. Whatever your health is, have it and round up. You see the entity start to walk towards you from the end of the hall. Roll a 6-sided. Salus.
Alright.
Also, I just want to verify, did you mean my
5.
maximum health, or do you want my health pool?
Just your health pool.
Okay.
You see him look. Angel. Get the spider. 2 angels appear in front of you at that moment, and they both swing towards you, Salus.
Rainbow Dagger and Golden Dagger pairing it, and still going after a Nazi.
20-sided.
I rolled a 16.
So you have 1 dagger in each hand?
Yes.
You actually just pseudo parry and swing through both of them, and the angels explode. He looks at you. Sacred weapons. At that moment, 2 golden angel wings appear from behind him. The number 1, the angel. I challenge you, Salus!
Decline!
You see he rises and he flies down the hallway at light speed. As he comes flying towards you, a golden spear appears in his hand.
I am throwing the Golden Dagger behind me, and is there any like windows? By chance?
There is actually coming up. You're by rooms right now, but there's a hallway of windows.
Alright, am I close to Anansi? Like, is she with me at this point?
Close to Anansi? Anansi's gone, bro. She whipped a corner. You gotta pick up the pace.
Alright. Throwing the golden dagger, like, freaking behind me, and freaking... I'm gonna try hyper jumping, like, to catch up with her, but, like, as a, like, flash step, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Roll a 20-sided for the dagger.
A 14.
At that moment, as you're running, you pull out the dagger, and you whip it, and as you do, it flies. You see, as he's flying down the hallway towards you, a golden barrier appears. As soon as the golden dagger hits, it connects with the golden barrier, it reacts, and it explodes, destroying the spirit energy. You see he reaches out, grabs the golden dagger.
I'm resummoning it.
20-sided.
An 11. God damn.
You teleport the dagger back to you, and as you do, you see he teleported with it, and he's holding it in his hand as it's connected to your hand. And he takes his other hand and just says, "Die," and puts his hand
stab it.
right onto your chest.
No, rainbow dagger, his hand.
20-sided.
A 15.
You're rolling hot. You go and you swing the dagger right for his chest. And as you do, you see his eyes, the pupils of crosses glow. And an angel appears and catches the dagger. 2 other angels appear behind you with spears. And they go to shove it through you. And at that moment, you hear, "Whoa! Whoa! No! No! Pneuma! You gotta stop! You gotta stop! Pneuma! You gotta stop! What did you do? This goes against... This violates the rules that were set up. Violates the rules, Pneuma! Oh, shit! You see several angels all freeze in place. Almost as if time stops itself. Pneuma! I don't know what you did, but you gotta stop! Right now! This is too much! I know it's been hard waiting all this time, but... just stop! We don't want to upset Ravana, not now! You're so caught up in everything that woman wants. You see him take a deep breath. Fine. He gets up and he starts to walk away. Just letting you know one thing. I plan to win, which means taking you out as well, Jester. Oh, well, I'm sure you'll have no problem taking me out. Yeah, you're gonna kick our ass real good! You see Pneuma doesn't even crack a smile. I'm sure. Lying piece of shit. He walks over to the window. I'm leaving. I'm so tired of this stuffy palace. You see he branches 2 wings and just flies out. You see Anansi come running back to you, shaking.
I'm a freaking try comforting her. Out of curiosity, are we nearby the room that the rainbow dagger was pointing to?
You are.
I am going to go towards the room.
Okay. You start to walk towards the room, and as you do, you see a rainbow path appear and lighting the way. You come up to a door, and it says Mess Hall. You gonna enter?
I would like to, do aura awareness check, in that room first, before I enter.
Roll a 20-sided. You see the Calamity look. Oh! I gotta go check on Master Codal. Oh! The horror. Oh, the horror! I'm so sad! Me too. I'm very sad, Sako. Me too! Oh! And they both run off.
I rolled a 16 on my roll.
You roll, and you don't sense any energy in the mess hall. The rainbow goes through the glass, and it goes to the kitchen.
Alright. I am going in that direction, but I am also going to be ready to, like, react to, like, if something were to, like, try to attack.
Sure. Nothing seems to attack. You seem to be alone in the mess hall. There is 2 guards at the very end. They kind of wave at you a little bit, but they continue their conversation and keep eating.
I'm going to keep following the rainbow path.
Okay. As you follow the rainbow path, you go up to the kitchen door, or that goes to the kitchen. You gonna go in it?
Yeah, I will.
As you open the door, you see the rainbow stop at a woman standing there. She's got several cuts and bruises on her arm. Her hands seem to be overworked. And she sits there, taking a break from it all, with long, purple hair that seems to have some age to it. She stands there, looking somewhat like you. And just for a moment, it escapes Salus's mouth. Mom? And you see her look over at you. The teacup that she was holding is dropped to the ground. And it shatters, spilling the liquids everywhere. She gets up, and she goes, and no words come out of her mouth. You know instantly, it's her. You thought there was something weird about the pancakes, the energy in the air. It's really her, your mother, who you haven't seen in over a decade.
I am running over and just giving her the biggest hug.
She holds you, hugs you. It's exactly like you remember, except it's a little different. You're taller than her now. By a lot!
What are you doing here? Why did you leave? What happened?
She looks at you, and she doesn't say anything. She just holds you. You look up at her face, tears rolling down her eyes, and she goes to speak, but no words come out.
Is there like a piece of paper or something to like write with, by chance?
You quickly find some things that just happen to be around the general area.
I'm gonna hand it to her.
You see her start writing and shaking a little bit. She writes, Salus, you've grown so much. I've missed you so much.
I missed you too, Mom.
Emotion comes pouring out of you. For the first time, I mean, Salus is just a complete mess. All of the bottled emotions up to this point just come pouring out of him. You notice that her hands are very shaky. It seems that she is a little bit overworked here, unfortunately. But it doesn't seem like she dislikes cooking.
Let's see, You said there are like cuts on her hands?
Yeah, mostly from, like, cooking and stuff. There's various burns, cuts, stuff like that.
there ain't like like bandages or something I can use to try patch it up or something?
You head over to the first aid kit in the kitchen, and you immediately try to, and she looks at you and says, she writes down on the paper, "Tell me everything. Are you doing okay? I want to know about you. It's been so long."
Shit, at this point, Sailors is just spilling everything that have happened, like, in the past, like, what, 2-3 weeks of this going on?
Are you just telling her everything? Like killing game, like fucking fighting a shark, like that kind of stuff?
Yeah, bro is like, Sailors is not, like, caring about, like, how crazy he sounds at this moment.
You see her write down, "Can I see the spider?"
I'm going to ask Anansi to come out.
Anansi comes out, and Anansi looks a little hesitant at first, but she holds out her hand. And almost with the most pleasant energy in the world, Anansi crawls up her the same way Anansi has you. And she's giving her little pets, and just carefully caressing her. "This is all so unbelievable," she writes down. "I'm sorry I can't speak."
It's okay. I'm just glad you're okay.
She writes, "Do you want something to eat? I'll make you anything you want."
Yeah, you make some pancakes, please. Like
You
you
see
used
she
to.
immediately gets to it, and it's like a flashback that you're living in, where you sit down at the table, your dad's out at work, and your mom's in the kitchen making you pancakes. The smell fills the room as you wipe more tears from your eyes. She comes over with some, and just as you remember, they are delicious. She even makes some mini ones for Anansi. A small little plate.
Yo. Bro, just enjoyed the pancakes.
She starts writing again. "Words will never be able to describe how much I've missed you. How happy it makes me seeing how much you've grown." And then it just says, "I love you so much."
I love you too, Mom. And then I'm going to give her another hug.
She holds you.
So why do you leave? From way back then, what happened?
You see she starts to write. "I don't know who did it, but I believe it was your father." She continues to write. "I was sold to the Riva cult. Various individuals who have specific talents could help create the perfect Riva. My voice, my tone, they said it held the motherly love needed to be able to bring calmness in people. The Riva vessel was unable to talk the way she needed to. So they took my voice. After that, I was going to be killed. But, due to some fortunate circumstances, I now work here as a chef.
What the fuck?
My voice is with Rivana now, but if I still had it, I would tell you how much it means to me to have you back here with me.
Silas and Jack going to stare at Nanzi to see how she's reacting to this information.
Anansi equally seems very emotional.
What the hell?
You see your mother try to speak. Try to say the words that she wants to say. She's unable to. Stripped of her ability to talk and given to the Riva vessel. You know what she wants to say, and it's, I love you. But it seems she has to settle to just write it down for now. And she holds you.
We'll hold her back.
We are gonna move over to Mitchell. Mitchell. You have Mina. Oh shit. Oh wait. Dakota just sent me a message. Bathroom BRB.
All right, how we doing?
What the fuck?
What? You alright?
No, fuck you.
What do you mean, fuck me? What did I do? Everybody good in the chat? Everybody good? Did we miss D&D?
This was a hell of a freaking season premiere. What the fuck?
Oh my god, I'm sick to my stomach. Chat looks like they're having a blast.
Man, I'm in my feels right now. I don't know if anybody else is, but I'm in my feels right now.
Story. What the fuck you mean? Hello.
Welcome
I'm
back
about
to
to ask about what
Alright.
time it is at this point, Vodka.
It's
I took
pretty
a
late.
very- Okay.
It's pretty late at night, but Mitchell, we're on you, bud.
Yeah, apology. I was holding it for a while. I was like, yo, this is juicy, but I gotta go to the
What the fuck, juicy?
Well,
This is
the
juicy,
story-
but I gotta shit.
The story was juicy, the lore, and I'm like devastated. Coco, my mouth was dropped that entire interaction. I'm so absolutely destroyed.
Are you good, bro? Are you ready for your turn? I'm glad that you're
Yeah,
bringing
you gotta
some,
lock in, bitch.
I'm glad you're bringing some humor to the table. We all need it right now.
Yes, I'm ready.
I'm ordering some food, man, after that.
All right. You walk, and you see Mina kind of sulking a little bit as she walks in front of you. As you walk together, you see BB just grab your arm and hold it close the moment Mina looks back at you. And then you see her kind of look forward and keep walking.
Hey, I'm sorry. This past day's been fucking crazy. I feel like I'm losing my fucking mind. Are you okay? I look at BB. Are you okay?
Oh, I'm perfectly good. I just wish there was more I could do to help you. That's all.
And you can. It's just, for now, I'm still trying to process everything. Did... You know, I had a thought when, we were in the basement of the orphanage.
You can tell me. What were you thinking about?
That all those years in the cage, all those years eating dog food and drinking expired milk thinking it was the best food in the world. Those are still some of the happiest fucking days of my life.
Well, how about this? You know what I'm gonna wish for? I wish for happiness. Happy days for everybody that, well, showed me even an ounce of kindness. I know I can be a little wild sometimes, but when someone genuinely cares for me, I just want to give the world to them. I want them to be so happy. And you've been doing a lot for me, even if it's just a short time. Know that if I win this, my wish will not be a selfish one.
Yeah, same here. Thank you.
As you guys continue to walk, you see BB's eyes fill with bloodlust for a moment. You've got to be kidding me. And she just glances over. There's spirit users not too far from here. Should we hunt them? You see Mina look, hunt them? I don't think we should hunt anybody. Nobody asked you! Mitchell, what do you think?
Without knowing who these spirit users are and what their abilities are, it might be the smartest move just to go quick, just get to the Oasis. We have numbers there, and I think that it's best not to risk missing the date.
Well, not that I'd want any more people joining us, but maybe they could help our numbers. We could use them. What do you think about that?
We definitely need people, and we'll see what happens when we get there.
Okay, well, it's kind of on the way, so do you want to go around them?
So you're saying, Vodka, you're saying they're like around, like they're in the way of us trying to get there?
It's possible that they're literally at the Oasis. We can't really pinpoint where BB's energy lies, but it is like close to the Oasis. They could be resting there.
How
They could
far
be
is
outside.
I was about to say, we're close to the Oasis?
Yeah, at this point, you're getting close.
Am I able to detect their energy yet? Like, I guess we did detect their energy. Are any of them familiar?
Unfamiliar, and BB doesn't think they're a threat, although BB is BB, so, you know.
Yeah, like, I mean, that could be the group, right? So, fuck it, let's do it. Yep, let's go towards the party. We're not hunting them, though, BB. Let's just see who they are. Let's be cautious.
Sure. You guys continue to walk. Would you like to do a stealthy approach, or just head there?
Stealthy approach for sure. I'm gonna despawn Lup as well.
Okay. You guys get a little stealthy with it. As you do, you kind of are weaving trees. You see BB look. Listen, I don't know what your name was. Minnie? It's Mina. Yeah, whatever, Minnie. Hurry up and be stealthy about it. It's hard for me to be stealthy if I'm in front of you, though. I don't know what you're doing. Well, figure it out! you see Mina very poorly trying to, like, duck and hide and do some, like, sneaky shit, and you see BB just, like...
Mina, just do your best, okay? I'm sorry, this is definitely an undesirable situation.
As you guys continue to be stealthy, you see yourself come up to what look to be two individuals. And you see them quickly turn as you guys enter the fray.
Mm-hmm.
And you do sense spirit energy, and you've never seen these two individuals before. One of them looks ready to fuck you guys up, turns around ready to fight, and then the other one kind of hides behind him. As he turns, you sense immediate bloodlust, and then it stops. And he just kind of stares for a second. And he sees a big smile on BB's face, and kind of looks over at you. Oh no. Are you okay? You see one guy standing there, and he's wearing a hoodie. He's wearing some sweatpants. And you see he's got a frog on his shoulder that clearly has spirit energy. You see he also has some frog-like features. 2 little circles on his face. You see another one, a girl with a snail on her head that has spirit energy as well. She's very pretty.
Okay. I assume
these are the 2 that evolved first. We gotta get out of here. They're way out of our league. Why the hell are they working together? You see BB immediately turn her hand into a blade. You're not going anywhere. And she starts walking towards them.
BB, remember what we talked about.
She takes a breath. Go ahead. Do your talking or whatever.
While she's huffing and puffing, I extend my hand so I can hold her hand.
And then you see her tone immediately change, and she grabs your hand excitedly. Okay, happy now. Listen, we don't want to fight. Alright? I'm just trying to help her find either the number 6 or the number 7. Okay?
Are you here? You said you're trying to find number 6 or number 7?
Yes, we don't want to win. This is my girlfriend, and we kind of both got tied up into this situation, and I just want her to be free from it. You need to be free from it too. We talked about this. I guess, but a wish could help us so much. No. We're doing this together. Look, regardless, just... please, don't hurt us. I haven't taken anyone out yet, physically in this world anyway.
I put away I put away the climbing axes in a way where it's clear I'm not looking to do any harm. Do you 2 know about the meeting happening nearby?
You see him look. Meeting? No. I have no idea. I knew of this oasis, and after certain issues came up, we decided to rest here. We figured it was a good way to make our plans of action without colliding with anybody. It is stated that some sort of force oversees this area and makes it so that fighting and violence are prohibited.
That's correct, yeah. And for that reason, it's why I called players here for a meeting regarding topics I want to discuss, but I think our interests might be aligned.
Really? I would be more than happy to hear you out.
Can I use one of my my traits? It's affable. It essentially it allows people to put their guards down.
Sure. So his guard would drop if you succeed on the roll, correct?
Yeah. So I would like to roll for both of them to kind of like calm down a little bit.
Okay. Roll a 20-sided.
12.
Let me do a roll on my end. They do seem to calm down just a little bit. It's really kind that you would take such an approach. I've heard some crazy stuff about you. It's going around.
Like what?
I heard that there's a few players who are rather close with the Spirit King. And those individuals, they've been gaining advantages. I don't know if that part's true, but I heard that you and, well, the one who wields the fox are both incredibly close to the Spirit King.
He has definitely become someone to look up to for me. But regardless of that point, my name. First off, let's start with introductions. My name's Mitchell. This is Mina. I point to Mina, and then this is BB.
Yeah, I kind of got to see her fight. A lot of tenacity with this one. Oh, so you liked my moves, huh? To be honest, I did. You are very impressive. You see BB actually lowers her guard a little bit to this guy. And, you see they both walk up, and he extends his hand.
Can I just double check real quick? I'd like to just perceive and make sure that they don't pose any form of threat or that there's no malice behind their actions.
Not at all. You still sense a little bit of fear from the girl, but this dude is definitely a good talker. You're noticing that. Not as good as, like, Shades, but, like, he can talk.
For reasons just because I've dealt with Shades, and I smile at him, I definitely will not take that handshake, but I do appreciate it, and I hope that, there is mutual respect here.
Of course. I'm just glad that you didn't want to fight, to be completely transparent. I'd rather not get into any bloodshed. Especially with her around. You see her look, I don't really like blood. And you see her kind of look down. But my name is Lacey. And my name is Rill. It's nice to meet you guys.
Said Lacey and Rill.
Yeah.
Apologies, let me just note that. Okay. Well, what is it? I called for players to get together during the event that we were a part of, specifically during the Final 8 tournament. It's players that I believe have good intentions with the Wish. And it sounds like both of you align with that. So,
well,
if you'd like...
I don't really want the Wish, but he keeps talking about it. It is true. There's a lot I'd like to wish for, but nothing malicious. I just want to make her happy. And you see Lacey kind of blush when he says that, and she looks down. Despite them being a couple, they seem rather flustered by each other easily.
What is it? Well, I'll tell you what. Even if you don't want to win, even if you're not looking to win the game or get the wish, I still think that if you both are seeking protection, this is a good group for it.
Of course. And I'm sorry, I'm so scatterbrained with this interaction. I'd be happy to tell you more information. Like, I'm the frog and she's the snail.
I gathered it.
Do numbers matter? I don't really know how this all works. I haven't really talked to too many other people.
Sure. What is it? What's your number?
I'm the number 44, and she's the number 95.
Understood. Thank you for that information. That was very, very kind of you.
Of course. Well, we kind of already know info about you due to the top 10 circumstances. So I guess it's only fair.
No, that's fair. I mean, regardless, needed to kind of do what I needed to do in the moment, but that doesn't mean we can't be treating people with respect.
At that moment, you see his hand go down, and it slides down Lacey's arm, and it grabs her hand like this, and instantaneously she blushes and looks away, and reciprocates. You start to feel really weird, because it immediately makes you think of when BB reached for your hand and did the exact same thing.
I look at me and BB holding hands together, and then I
And
look
you
back
see
at them.
him look. Are you two dating as well?
Oh, but wait, I mean, no,
You see Lacey, they're totally dating. Look, they're holding hands. And they're super cute together.
okay, we're just really good friends.
That's how we started. Really good friends. She was my best friend. And you see him put his arm around her and hold her close. And you see BB look, yeah, he's my best friend too. And she pulls you close, almost like it's a competition. And she's showing you off like a trophy.
Mitchell just doesn't know what the fuck to say. Mitchell is completely at a loss for words. And Mitchell kind of scratches the back of his head and lets go of BB's arm just a little bit. Well, I'll tell you what, we'd be happy to escort you to the Oasis as well. We can talk for a while and maybe we can figure out your number 6 and 7 situation.
You're the best. Thank you so much. And you see Lacey look, yeah, thank you.
Of course.
You see BB look, to be honest, I like them. They don't really threaten me at all.
Me
And
too,
you
they're
see
good
her hold you close and continue to walk towards the Oasis, which is now in sight.
people. Awesome. All right, everybody. Once we get into the Oasis, let's set up camp. Make sure don't hit any plants or anything. Make sure there's no conflict. Just be very, very, very delicate and very respectful of the land.
You guys, they all nod and you continue to walk. It's weird. It kind of reminds you of when you first were in the city, except this time, you're in charge. No shade towards Safe whatsoever, but it feels right to some extent. You wish you knew what was going on with Mina, but these people, you can tell when they look at you, even though you're ranked pretty high, towards 100, they look at you with respect. You can sense that, and it's definitely a trait that Mitchell is slowly learning. It makes you happy.
Mitchell kind of thinks about how he was with Mina and Dan during the competition, as well as Salas, and also the old group dynamic. And for the first time in a while, in a long time, Mitchell smiles.
Almost on cue, Mina sees your smile, and she smiles back, and keeps walking, not sulking anymore.
I continue leading everybody. I do take note of this, though, and I kind of smile at her, too, and I smile at BB, and I smile at the whole situation.
We are gonna go to Safe. Nerfed by Discord, but I got the idea. Oh, man.
What you got for me, boss?
Oh, that's a hell of a session, though. This has been a hell of a session. Hey, listen, I hyped up Season 3 a lot, so I don't know. So far, some shit's happening that I did not anticipate, though. So, here we are. You wake up. The smell of a burnt-out campfire. And you see laying there, snoring, scratching himself, drool coming out of his mouth. Axel's laying not too far away from you. And you see Rex sleeping like this. And you see him hugging just what looks to be... You don't know if he got it out of his bag of holding, but he's holding... Like, it looks like one of those IKEA pillows. It looks like the shark, you know what I'm talking about?
Blue High, I hate it here.
Yeah, he's just hugging one. And you just hear him saying, "No, Mom, I don't want to go to school today." And he rolls over. I want to stay home and make cookies with you, Mom. They're both still snoozing.
Huh.
You want to kill him?
No,
Okay.
I won't. What will I do? I guess since I'm awake, I'll take a minute and do something I haven't done very much in this campaign. And I'll try and meditate.
Alright. You go into a meditation, roll a wisdom check, roll an intelligence check, and then roll for meditation.
Alright.
In that order.
Let's get my fucking stats up. I had my notes up. Alright. So for the wisdom check, we pass. Intelligence check, we pass. And the 20-sided, a 15.
Okay. So it was pass 15.
Yep.
You go into a meditation. As you meditate, you go into such an entranced state. You wake up and you open your eyes. And you look and you see two people meditating across from you. You don't know when it happened or when they got there. You were in such a set state. And you see Axel looking very annoyed as he's trying to follow in your footsteps. And you see Rex in a perfect meditative state. And you see, this is fucking annoying. Nothing's happening. You need to stop talking and become one with the earth. I am becoming one with the earth. Shut the fuck up!
You guys decided to join me?
We're a team, aren't we?
I guess we are.
We're pretty close to the oasis. Are you sure we can trust that individual? I talked to him a little bit, and he honestly seemed like a good guy when he invited me. But he's kinda hard to read.
Mitchell, he's like a younger brother to me, basically.
Well, then we definitely gotta go. You see, Axel, look, you guys and your family shit. Ugh, makes me want to puke. But yeah, I'm down. Let's go.
Alright. That being said, Rex, I don't know if you're familiar or not with the Oasis, but no matter what, we can't fight inside that place.
Yeah, I understand. I don't really know much about that place, but I believe it was created by Vaughn. Are you sure we can trust going into that territory?
Really?
Well, I heard about it back when I worked at the GDU. It was kind of built as a rest site for Vaughn's individuals, well, I should say people, so that they could rest. Because Vaughn was initially the initiator of the GDU, and it allowed him to basically get to the other lords' kingdoms and be able to rest and then go the distance. If you'll notice on the map, and you see he pulls it out, Vaughn's city's actually the furthest away from the rest point. Where it's only like... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Where it's only like half a day to almost a day's travel from each other location.
I see. I wasn't aware that it was made by Vaughn, but I've spent a couple nights there myself. No problems in the past, and the rules very much seem to enforce themselves.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how it all goes down. But I've heard stories. Certain individuals that have fought there. It's almost like a demon came and took them away. So I'll be very, very sure not to fight. You see him look over, and you better do the same, Axel. What? Why are you looking at me? Because I know you like to fight. Come on, man. I ain't gonna pull any shit like that, I promise. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf or whatever. And you see Rex kind of stare at him. And he walks up to him. I need you to promise me you won't try to do anything. No fighting, no violence. You see Axel stare up at him. You're getting a little close. Get any closer and I'm gonna kiss you.
Hey,
You see Rex. What did he just say to me? Did you see Axel just kind of look? Yeah, but you got it. I won't fight. God damn. Get off my dick. You see Rex. Let's just get moving. You guys gonna head there?
Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah.
Alright, you guys start to head there. I'm gonna go over to Kodo. You hear various sounds around you as you hold your heart. You're in so much pain. And then you start to open your eyes. You see yourself on a medical bed. And you see your sister barking order after order. Fix this! Grab this! Come on! Hurry up! And you kind of fade back out again. You see tears rolling down her face as she panics.
Where's Coco? Where is she?
You see, thank
Where's
God he's
Coco?
talking.
Where's Coco?
Brother, your spirit energy is not a part of you anymore.
I don't care. Where is she? Where's her body?
It disappeared. That's what I was told.
Break. Fuck, God. Why? Why didn't I just... Why the fuck? Why didn't I just fucking eat shit? Fuck! God, no. Coco, don't fucking leave me.
Get him whatever he needs, alright? Send out a search party for Pneuma as well. This wasn't part of the agreement. You see... Yes, ma'am! You see she looks over. You were supposed to be watching! I'm sorry! I was watching and then it happened so fast! And Pneuma's really scary! You see she marches over to them. You had one job! You see the weather start to stir up outside as lightning strikes come down. Go find Pneuma and figure out a way to fix this. That is an order. We'll do that! Yes, we'll do that right now! Come on, Sako! Yeah, let's go! And they both run out. She sits down next to you. And she just remains quiet. It seems machines of all varieties are attached to you. Auras being pumped into you to kind of replace what was lost.
Why did I do it? 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 Why the fuck did I do it?
You see someone walk in. Ma'am. He wears all white and has a white mask and a scythe on his back. Should I take out Pneuma? I already have the other one dealing with him. I can't send out all my men at once. Additionally, there's someone around the castle. Someone who has power equal to Pneuma's. Make sure they're captured if they try to make a move. Also, do you know anything about this situation? I'd like to help my brother if I can. Sadly, I'm not a spirit user. But I'll do what I can to figure something out. I appreciate that. You see he leaves the room, and she continues to sit.
What is all of this?
I'm just doing what I can for you. I know you're not one who likes to hear people talk, so I'll just stay quiet, and if you need something, I'll go get it.
I just want to be left alone.
I understand. She gets up and she goes to leave the room. There's a button on your bed. Hit it if you need something. You sit there alone in the hospital bed. There is no spiritual energy, but you're alive.
I should have done it. I should have just done what he said. Why can I just never just do what's easy? Why do I have to be so fucking stubborn? Why do I have to get everybody that I love hurt or killed? Why did I not just fucking... I can't do this.
You hear a gentle knock on the door. And then a piece of paper slides under the door. Would you like to go pick it up, or will you continue to lay there? Sappy? Code? Am I still in the Discord call?
Yep. You're good. You're good.
Yeah. I think Kodal is going to push the button.
Okay. You push the button, and you see a doctor come over, opens the door, doesn't even notice the paper. Can I get you something, sir? Are you feeling okay?
What is all of this? All of this shit that's hooked into me.
Well, now that you've gained consciousness, that's the part that matters. But it's aura. Every entity in this world has some amount of aura. Through these machines and advanced technologies of Rain City, we've found ways to condense it, isolate it. And when a huge amount of aura is ripped away from an entity, it often dies, either due to shock or a lack of present energy. After it happened, your sister called for immediate medical attention, and we got to work. A lot of time has passed. I think you were out in total for about 13 hours. She's quite aggressive, but stood there the whole time. I'm sorry, I just see Mitchell's sprite smiling behind Kodal, and I'm like, it's just so funny to me. I'm just like,
I can change it if you want.
Kodal's going through shit, and I just see Mitchell.
Fine, he'll
what's
be
on
mad. There you go.
What's on the paper?
Paper?
Yeah, there's a bunch of people mentioning paper.
What do you mean? Did you hear what I said to you earlier? Or did I cut out?
I don't know. I might not have.
I said that after some time after your sister had left, there was a gentle knock on the door and someone slipped a piece of paper under the door.
Okay. I want to, well, I am going to ask the doctor to pick up the paper since I'm hooked into this machine.
You see him pick up the paper. I could remove the machine at this point, sir, if you're feeling good enough to have full conversation. Honestly, you're making quite a good recovery. It's remarkable.
Yeah.
Your body is in quite good shape. Most individuals don't have as much, well, we'll say as good a physique as yours. He sets the paper next to you. If you'd like, I could read it, but I don't want to intrude on your privacy.
I would like to read it myself. Thank you.
Of course. It's been many hours. Would you like some fruit?
Yeah, I'd like some raspberries.
Right away. And you see him walk out.
While he is out, I'm going to read the paper. Or just look at the paper, whatever's on it.
You open the paper, and you see as you do, blood starts to leak out of the paper. And written in blood, it says, "Kill one of the 5. Smiley face. And the snake comes back." And it shows a little picture of the snake. You also see little pictures start to form with the blood. You see a picture of someone, and there's an angel. And then it shows a little theatric show of the angel user being beheaded. And the snake comes back. And then you see someone in a hoodie appear, but you see that it melts down to a pile of ash. Then you see someone who's walking with demonic horns, and then they get beheaded, and the snake comes back. And then you see someone with a puppet and puppet strings, and then they get beheaded, and the snake comes back. And then lastly, you see someone walking with a skeleton, and they get beheaded, and the snake comes back. And then the entire blood-red note turns into a big smiley face.
I'm not out of this yet. I am not out of this yet. I'm not fucking leaving. Yeah. I swear to God, I'm not fucking out of this shit yet. I hope you're fucking listening to me, Spirit King, because I'm only gonna say this shit once. I'm coming for you, and I'm coming for all your fucking children. I'm gonna be the last one left. I will make sure that you all die in fucking agony. This whole game isn't a fucking game. It's all been survival. No matter how much you said that this is a game, there's no rules. It only comes down to survival. I'm already the fucking king of survival. That's my world. I'm gonna be the last one standing. You say there's other verses out there, so I know for a fact I'm gonna win someday. It's not gonna be this life, or the next, or the next. It might not be for another fucking 100,000 years. But there's gonna be another verse with another me. And I'm gonna fucking win. Even when your empire crumbles to dust and fucking blows away. When you're dead and you're gone. When there's nothing left of this fucking world. I will be the last one standing. And that is a fucking promise.
You hear a knock on the door. I don't mean to interrupt, Master Kodal, but I brought the fruit you wanted. I'll set them on the table. He sets the fruit on the table, looking concerned as he slowly walks out.
Kodal is going to scoop up like a handful of the raspberries.
Yep.
And he's just gonna imagine the heads of all of the top 5. And he's just going to crush the handful of raspberries.
You get raspberry juice all over your hand. But you feel good.
Yeah.
You feel good, though. I am going to go back to Mitchell, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mitchell and...
Safe to put the smile one back. Hold on.
Mitchell and Nako. You guys almost simultaneously walk up, and instantly you see BB stare at Axel, and instant hostility fills the air. That piece of shit! And once again, you see BB pouring a blade in her hand.
BB, we have guests.
No, not this one. You can't be serious.
I extend
He's the
my hand.
absolute worst. We can't team up with him.
I extend my hand to hold BB's hand.
You see her kind of blush a little bit. She's really torn between trying to look super pissed off, but also her heart is kind of fluttering a little bit, so she's in this weird internal fight with herself.
I quickly, what is that? Well, not quickly, but I very warmly make the gesture of a hug.
You see her, fine, just for a little bit, and she hugs you back, and she calms down, and you see Safe. This interaction occur as you see BB, you see Mitchell, and then 3 individuals that you're not super familiar with.
It's good to see you, Sensei.
How have you been, Mitchell?
It's been a fucking shit show.
Tell me about it. Where have you been? It feels like it's been forever, honestly, but it's only been like a couple days, I guess.
Well, we'll have time for that in a bit. But in the meantime, I look over to Axel and Rex. Glad you two could make it. Didn't expect you, Axel, but good to see you.
Yeah, I'm just tagging along with these guys. We decided to form our own little group, and I'm the leader. That's a lie! I'm the leader! No, I'm the fucking leader! And you see them both look like they're about to punch the shit out of each other.
I'd like to use affable again and touch both of their shoulders and say, hey, it's okay. Y'all are good.
You see they both kind of look at you. What? But they calm down a little bit. And, you see the number 44 steps up. Are we okay to enter then? I would just feel more comfortable in the sanctuary, I feel.
Absolutely. Yeah, let's go ahead and head in the sanctuary right now.
You see BB look. Wait, Mitchell. You're forgetting about something. She's not a spirit user. She should have no involvement in whatever affairs we have in here. And you see her point to Mina. Safe, you start to wonder why a girl with no spirit energy is here. And you see Rex, though looking a little nervous around the girls, he also is a little irked by this fact. Why do you have a girl with no spirit energy walking with you? You see, Rex, you didn't involve an innocent person, did you?
Hold on, I've seen her before, actually.
You did.
Who who is this, Mitchell? I saw you with her at the tournament, but I didn't get a chance to talk to you guys.
So, and Mitchell his mood kind of goes down a little bit. This is Mina. Mina was the mouse, and she was in the bottom 10, and she ended up dying, and somehow she's back to life. And I'm not sure how. I saw an arm go through her chest, and I thought she was dead. I really don't know what to think of this, but I figured that the best way to solve a mystery like that is together.
You see Axel. Hold on, I got this. Hey, Spirit Kid! How about you make an appearance? More of your bullshit again, huh? There's no response. Axel continues to scream at the sky. I'm so sick of this shit! You keep making random-ass rules! How's she alive? There's no response.
I'm going to take a quick seat, and I'm going to meditate the way I did before. And I would like to roll to pray again.
Okay. Roll a 20-sided for your meditation.
16.
All right. And then roll a percentage for pray. Sorry, I got distracted by chat. Chat, if you are lagging, I don't know what's going on with Twitch. I don't know if it's me. I'm gonna try to get figured out. But if you're lagging, we do have a backup stream on YouTube. I don't know how the performance there is. Hopefully it's good. But yeah, I'm gonna freak out, chat, because I'm tired of the lag. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it, but I'm a freak out.
What?
You do have backup.
How do we calculate the what is the percentage again?
You roll two 10-sideds.
Okay.
The first roll is the first half of the percentage. The second roll is the second half of the percentage.
Oh.
So, for example, if you roll a 1 and a 9, it would be 19%.
What about a 10 and a 7?
That would be 7%.
Oh. Oh, shit. Okay.
Who's your
I make
prayer
this.
to?
It's to the Spirit King again.
No response. He must be busy these days. You see Rex, look. Listen, I don't know what's going on, but I have a hard time believing you would involve some girl who doesn't want to be involved, so... You see him kind of blushing a little bit as he doesn't really make eye contact with Mina. You're not being held here against your will, right? You know you don't have to be involved in any of this. Would you like to wait outside?
I get up off the ground. The problem is that Mina died. Like, she died in front of me.
Well, she's here right now.
I know, that's the problem. I was fucking devastated when she died, but now she's here and I don't really know what to make of it.
Well, zombie or not, it's not right to keep her here. If she wants to go, she should be able to have the free will to go.
She definitely can if she wants to.
You see her look. I don't know what I want. Everything's so foggy. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. If I'm wanted here, then I'll stay. But if I'm not wanted, I will definitely leave. I don't want to seem suspicious.
Well, in the meantime, I suggest we just head inside, take a seat, introduce ourselves, and then we can work things out.
I think that's wise.
All right. Each of you start to walk in, and as you do, Rex stops you, safe, as everybody walks in. He looks over at you. Hey.
Yeah?
My instincts haven't really failed me before. I just have a really bad feeling. I don't know if it's that girl. I don't know if it's Mitchell. I don't know if it's the oasis that we're about to walk into. But something is off. You look and you see everybody walking into the oasis. You take a long look at Mina as well. You're not sure.
I see. What do you suggest? I trust your instincts.
I don't know. I don't know if we should go in there. I'm sorry. I might stay out here.
I see.
What do you think?
To be honest, at the very least, I owe it to Mitchell to hear him out, and if it's dangerous, I need to be there to cover him. He's like a brother to me, so I can't just let him walk into danger on his own. But I wouldn't hold it against you if you decided to wait out here.
She takes a breath. Let me roll a die real quick. Nah. I'm gonna walk with you. You
I
guys...
appreciate it.
Yeah. Let's go. You know, he's kind of an asshole, but he's grown on me in a short time. He looks over at Axel. It's so of you, man. And he puts his arm around you. And you guys walk in together.
Alright.
You guys all walk into the Oasis. Mitchell, you look around, and unfortunately you don't see the dog girl that you invited. She's not there.
I think we still have 24 hours, right? I think we still have 1 day left.
No, this is like past time at this point.
Oh,
because you
shit.
had the whole travel time between.
Okay,
stuff.
I got you.
Yeah, you can still wait if you'd like, but they should have been here by now.
Well, the 48 hours passed, so. Okay, I guess we start.
You look
Wait,
around
hold on.
and you see number 44, the frog. You see number 95, the snail. Of course, BB, the number 19. Axel, the number 21. Rex, the number 25. And of course, Safe.
Oh, one
time is
question. I'd like to look at my device and see what time it is, and also if my device is functional.
Your device is not functioning.
Okay.
What is it? What time of day is it?
As of right now, it is... So they woke up, they had it there. Looking like 8 p.m.
Okay, let's get. What is it?
You look around the Oasis and you see the sign that says absolutely no violence, no spilling of blood. Don't damage the flowers. Since the Oasis isn't reacting at all, you can confirm, I mean, that is a hard confirmation no one is hostile right now. Everyone all looks towards you, waiting to hear what you have to say. All eyes
I'm
are
gonna
on
summon Bella and start petting her.
Let's. What is it? Let's start out by making a campsite real quick. It's probably gonna take a while.
you. You see Rex, no it won't. And at that moment, he quickly starts moving. And you see he just starts pulling all sorts of stuff out. Sets up a table, sets up a tent. He's just whipping shit out of the bag of holding. You want a campfire?
Yeah.
I got you. And then he pulls out, and you don't know when he did this. You don't know if it was in meditation. He has little wood stump chairs. Plan for the
Yo.
future. I don't have enough for everybody, but... And he
You're
starts setting it
amazing.
out. Marshmallows. He's got it all. He's like a Boy Scout.
I just look at him, just absolutely. I don't know if starstruck's the right word, but definitely being like, "Damn, like that was really cool."
Yeah, and I mean, now it's only around 8:30. They got everything out.
Okay. Well, first off, let's go around and let's. What is it? Everyone take a seat.
Everyone kind of sits down. Some people sitting on the ground. You see, Lacey cuddles up to Rill. They look very cute together. You see BB kind of stare at it. and then she tries to cuddle up to you. Do you allow it to happen?
Sorry, one more time on that? It was cutting out on my end a little bit. I think you're fine. I think my connection was fucked up.
You see Lacey cuddle up to Real. And then when that happens, BB kind of side-eyes it and then tries to, like, one-up them by cuddling up to you.
That's
Do you
fine.
allow it?
Yeah.
Okay. And you notice this as well, Safe. I mean, this is quite the duo, if you've ever seen it. But,
Stave has opinions on this, but he's not saying anything for now.
Thank you for the gifted. Appreciate it. And you see everybody else kind of gets comfortable. Even Axel, I mean, you don't know what changed in him, but he's listening. He's here for it.
Oh, I'm gonna cuddle up next to Bella, actually, to one up the other two couples.
Of course, of course.
One moment.
Let me do this one.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the meeting that I proposed.
You see, BB, well, say something back. Sorry, I should have interrupted. And you see the number 44. Thanks for having us.
Of course.
You see Rex. Yeah, thanks for having us. And then you see Axel. Thanks for having us. And he looks over at fucking Rex when he says it. You see Rex just glare at him.
So I guess we should start off by introducing everybody. I'll start off. I'm Mitchell. I'm the penguin. And then I kind of just gesture to everyone else to kind of go in a circle.
My name is BB. I'm the slime. This is my little guy, and you see a little slime that looks like it has pure chaos and evil just kind of holding her hand. You look and you see her kind of looking down. I'm Mina, and I was the mouse. And then you look over. Number 25, Rex. Former GDU leader. Campsite extraordinaire. My hobbies include, well, I love fishing and rock climbing. Oh, rock climbing is so good. And I'm trying to learn how to cook. You see Axel just cut him off. We don't need your whole life story. I'm number 21. This is TK or Thunder Kid. It's like a thunder elemental or some shit.
Okay.
You see, I'm number 44, and I'm the frog. Number 95, the snail. You see they look over at you, Safe.
I'm safe. This is Bellatrix. Number 33, the white tiger.
Really quick, I realized I didn't say my number. Hold on. Oh my god. What the fuck? And then apologies, I didn't say my number, but I'm number 60.
You might be number 60, but you're number 1 in my book. And you see BB just put her head against you.
Mitchell does a quick blush.
This is the most toxic couple. I don't trust this couple at all. I'm acting out what would happen, but like I am very like I don't ship these two. I'm just like I guess this is the thing.
It's so cooked.
Yeah, I just look. I'm like I guess this is the thing. Yeah, but go on.
Okay. So, getting more serious on the topic. The reason I brought you all here is because the last event opened my eyes to what the future of the game is going to look like. As I said to some of you, the game's changed. It has, quite significantly. the game is no longer who gets the wish. It's stopping the people who are going to use it for bad reasons, for bad intents, from getting it. So I felt that it was necessary to form a team together of people who have like-minded ideas of what the wish should be used for, and even if it's for something kind of neutral that's not looking to destroy the world, I figure that that's, in our book, an ally that we could use. I think that there is a responsibility that we all have as players in this. We have the power to stop those people from getting the wish. And if we do nothing about it, then every single thing that we look down on in this world will become our fault. And it'll get worse. We have a chance to change this once and for all. That is why I brought you here.
So, what you're saying is that you would like to specifically target those who clearly have a malicious intent with their wish. I mean, wouldn't you be targeting me then? I'm literally gonna buttfuck the Spirit King. I feel like that's kind of bad.
Well, no offense, you didn't get an original invite, but I do consider you a friend, and I also know you're not gonna try and destroy the world, so.
Yeah, I don't really have time for all that. I just kind of want to get my life back.
With that, the thing is, there are monsters in the world. There's a lot of them too. And I'm gonna fight them. I'm gonna fight the monsters. And it's easier for me because I chose this path and I'm gonna walk it. And I don't want any of you to feel pressured into joining this. And I point to the couple. To those of you who don't even want to be a part of this, I point to Mina as well. If you want to find number 6 or 7, that's entirely your choice. And I think that I'd be happy to help you do that. But I choose to fight people that are looking to destroy this world because I came into this world thinking it was something it wasn't. And I want to fight for that. I want to fight for the potential to love being here. So if you're all interested in fighting for the same thing, then that's why I brought you here. It's because I believe that you're the types of people that would want to go forward with that.
I'm sorry. At that moment, you see the number 95. What do you want to do? I like this guy. I'd be willing to hop on board. I mean, I still want to find the number 6 or the number 7, but it's not like life was particularly easy before this. I think the Lords do a little bit too much at times. I've never really seen myself as someone who can change the world, but you're honestly inspiring, man. And I'm on board. Is that okay with you? You see Lacey look, you know I'll just go wherever you go. I just want to be close to you. And she holds him tight.
You know, if I was still Pip, what is it? I'm just out of character, by the way. If I was still playing Pip, I would have gone, "Aww!" But no, see, if you ask me what happened and why I've been gone, and I ruffle through my backpack and I pull out the letter that Riften gave me, and I hand it to Safe. Apologies, I'm screwing up my words. Apologies. I pull out the letter that Riften wrote me, and I hand it to Safe. Safe, this is what happened.
I'll take a look at the letter. Remind me, which letter is this again?
This is the letter. This is the adoption papers that say that I was like a science experiment, basically.
Gotcha.
Talks about the torture. Talks about literally everything that happened. My parents dying. Everything.
Take the note. I read over it fairly quickly. a deep inhale, and I sigh, and I hand you back the note.
I pass it around to everybody. I want to be an open book, and I want to show you all that I'm here for this. So I let everyone read my dirty laundry.
You see Rex look. I'm so sorry, man. A lot of what happens with the younger generation has been horrible. The things that have happened behind the scenes at Rain City. And even with Vaughn's doing, I know more than I'd like to admit. It's part of the reason why I stepped down from the GDU. I want actual justice, not a world controlled by some greater force, utilizing the new youth to make the powerful even stronger. I'm so sorry, man. And you see he hands the envelope around as well.
It's okay. And I was telling BB this, but the past 3 days have been the worst days of my life, and I've only been out of my situation for about a month now. And every goddamn day I have hated being out here. But I think I owe it to friends, and I look at Safe, to people that I think are just exceptional, and I looked at everybody. And I owe it to everyone to try and make it the world that I thought it was. I came out of torture seeking light in the world, and light that I now realize I have to help create. Whatever our pasts are, whatever our fuck-ups, whatever little hope we have for this world, to throw away the opportunity to change it, it's just another fuck-up. Now, it's time for you all to decide.
Do you see Mina look? Can I ask, Mitchell, what is your plan from here?
That will be explained to those who stay, if any.
You see Rex. Listen, man, as long as you don't go Psycho Man on me, I'm here to stay. Axel, I got nothing better to do. I'll hang out. You see BB. You already know my answer. Number 44 looks at you with a nod and a smile. And Mina just kind of stays there. I'll stay if you think I can help.
That's where we're gonna get to with Mina as well. Mina, apologies again for dragging you here, but the reason for it was because I truly have no idea how you're alive right now. Like I'm happy you are, but at the same time, with all the things we've seen up to this point, I really don't know what to make of it.
Well,
You see she shakes a little bit.
I'm sorry if I seem cold and heartless. It's...
Honestly, I don't think you're being cold enough. She's gotta know something. And you see Axel kind of look over, giving her a glare. What's up? You gonna talk? Maybe they can't sense it, but there's more going on with you than what meets the eye.
Reminder, be careful with hostility here.
You see Mina kind of look over. I don't know what you're talking about. You see Axel kind of stand up. Don't lie to me. I have no problem hitting a girl.
hey, Axel. Let's take a step back. I have some thoughts on the matter as well, but let's not rush.
You see him sit back down. Okay, but let's say this. Hypothetically, what if she's a traitor? Are you really gonna spill the whole fucking plan to her? You see her look. I can leave if you want. No, you've already heard enough. Sit back down! And you see Mina start to get up and start to walk towards the exit, and you see Axel shoot up. And as he does, the flowers start to wilt, and the sky
Axel.
starts to twist a little bit.
Stop.
Axel, like I said, calm down. Trust
You're
me.
just gonna let her walk?
Mitchell, can you stop her? There's something I want to ask her first.
Mina, please. I really want to have another burger with you at some point. I really do, and I want to have that day that we had again soon. But I need to understand what is going on.
Then tell me what I need to do. And tears roll down her face. I'm scared. I don't understand. I don't remember certain things. I want to be helpful.
Safe, what's your question?
My main question is, at the time, you were selected for the Spirit King's final test from the tournament, right?
I think so. It's fate. It's all fuzzy. All I remember is dinner, and then a few other weird details.
Weird how?
Just energy that I don't understand. And mouse. Spirits. Where even were we? I'm so confused.
I see.
I would like. It's been a while since I used the boba, right? I would have both now, wouldn't I?
You still haven't rested, so if you do this, your energy will be taxed, for sure, but you should be able to pull it out.
I still need it for another thing, though. We'll have to figure it out without it. Okay.
You see,
Genuinely,
Axel, I'm gonna be honest, I'm getting kind of pissed off. Girl, you better start talking or you're gonna meet me outside. Well, I'm not gonna go outside the dome if you're gonna hurt me. Oh, we're going outside the dome! We're not doing it here! You see Rex stand up. There's no way I'm gonna let you be a girl.
Watch out. Stop.
You see Rex getting some
Remember
tension.
where we are. I'd like to use affable again.
20-sided.
$16.
They kind of chill out a little bit, but there's still tension in the air. And the garden seems to be responding to that.
So,
I believe it may be best to... We don't know what's going on with Mina, but it's wrong to keep her here if she doesn't want to be, and... At this point, it might
my
be
main
best.
question, though, is if we let her go, where is she going? Do you have anywhere to go, Mina?
I'll probably just head back to Vaughn City.
Do you know how to get there safely?
I think so. I don't see why anyone would hurt me.
Safe, what are the
Because-
what is your stance on riding back with her on Bella, dropping her off and coming back?
Do I know how much time that would take me, Vodka?
You could get there pretty fast. I mean, you could probably do like half a day. I don't
Not
know,
an
you still
option
been
right
walking
now.
a lot today.
If you really want me to, it's something I can do, but at the same time, I have my suspicions and my worries.
You see at that moment, Rex looks down at the ground, and he looks a little concerned. Hey, guys, does this ground look dug up to you? I thought that you weren't supposed to mess with the garden. Did one of you do this?
No.
No.
No, you just set up the camp. I don't think you did it, but no, nothing.
You see him look over, and he looks down at the ground, and then randomly he screams, "Get Down! And he leaps over and he tackles you out of the way, safe.
Oh,
and at that moment, the ground lights up and you just see several bombs go off throughout the entire oasis. Underneath where Mina's standing, an explosion goes off of magma and heat. Where Rill and Lacey were sitting, an explosion of magmatic heat goes off. Mitchell, safe. Each of you roll a 20-sided.
It's
17.
18.
You both rolled just high enough. And then, you hear a voice. Oh, wow. Quite the fireworks show. Mitchell, how could you kill all these people? And you see someone with long brown hair, 2 shades on his eyes. I heard about your little invitation. You brought all these people here just to die? You see he steps. You see he steps on what looks to be a ripped apart body of the snail girl. At that moment, the entire oasis starts to shift, and 2 demonic hands come from the ground and go to grab him.
I knew you were gonna let me do this fucking meeting. Okay.
You were talking so much about this meeting. I didn't realize you were so evil. All these people dead because of you.
Bro, I told 2 people. And then it goes out spread from there.
At that moment, the 2 demonic hands go to grab him, and he looks, and all you hear is, "My father set this place up, and I know exactly how to fight against it." And you see he holds up his hand.
I spawn an igloo around his hand.
20-sided.
16. Damn, we got a lot of 16. Jesus Christ.
An igloo goes around his hand, and he takes a step back, dodging out of the way, and as the demonic hands comes out, he screams out a keyword. You just hear the word, Cavaloth! And as soon as he does, a giant seal appears around the demon hands. And it goes back into the ground with a seal. I didn't expect you guys to be alive. I really thought that would do it. At least I got some points, though. You look around, Mina's body, gone. You look over at Rill, dead. You look over at Lacey, dead. You also look over, and Axel is not looking good. Rex
I quickly run.
sensed it coming, but he is heavily damaged. He's shielded safe on the way down, and his entire backside is ripped off.
I quickly run over to Axel and I hug him real fast and use Huddle Hug Healer.
As soon as you run over to
where's
Axel,
BB?
you see Shades leap. You don't know where she is. And Shades is in front of you. And he takes his hand and reaches out.
BB, help!
There's no response. 20-sided.
Nat 20.
You reactively dodge his hand backwards, but he separates the distance between you and Axel. And you see in his hand, he forms what looks like a grenade.
I spawn
Damn.
an igloo around. I spawn an igloo around his hands, both of his hands. Actually, I tried to trap his whole body inside of an igloo, like in the wall of it.
And what would you like to do, Safe?
I will send 3 life over to Bella. And at the same time, Whoops, I did that wrong. I want to send 3 life over to Bella. And I want to try and, I guess, turn
I need an
invisible.
answer. You see Shades with a grenade in his hand. He holds it over Axel. And he drops it. And you see the bomb falling.
I form an igloo over Axel.
You form an igloo over Axel? Or
Yes.
do you want the igloo to go around him?
Well, around, yeah, more or less the same thing. Yeah, that's more or less what I was thinking.
Okay, and I need an answer from you, Safe. I don't got time for you to phone. I know you said you kind of wanted to pay some life. You kind of want to do another action.
I want to pay 3 life over to Bella.
Okay, 3 life over to Bella. Both you guys roll a 20-sided. Are you planning to shoot off the beam as soon as the life gets into her? Like immediate?
I want to fire... I want to, like, rapid fire 2 blasts using the 3 life. 1 at the bomb and 1 at Shades.
20-sided, both of you.
Sorry, one more time.
I need a
It is
20-sided roll.
9.
11. Wow, 9. That's bad. Okay.
As you guys both do your actions, it seems Shades was just a little bit faster than you. The bomb connects, it lands on Axel, and it explodes. And you hear an announcement. The number 21 eliminated. Oh, he died. Shame. At that moment, a beam shoots out of Bella a little bit too late. And he sidesteps it. And an igloo, due to your energy being a little bit lower than it needs to be, doesn't actually spawn. You're both so weak. Disgust me. He holds out his hand and another bomb starts to appear.
I book it. Everyone get out.
I have a question for you. Would it be possible to, like, have Bella grab Rex's body and, like, move it, or...
She can try.
Alright, I think I know what I'm doing. I want to Tiger's 18 strength on Bella.
Okay. On Bella
And
specifically?
I want to... Yeah, on Bella. And I want to have her grab Rex. And I'm going to grab Mitchell, and I'm going to try and hop on her back and get the fuck out of here.
Okay. 20-sided for the
Mitchell
Tigers 18.
Alright. Nice, it's 20.
You see Bella just get bigger than before. You start to run, Mitchell. Roll 3 6-sideds. As you start to run, you see he walks over and he sees Bella start to pull the body. And he just tosses a bomb. The bomb flies in air safe. You can almost see it in slow motion as it's about to connect with Rex.
I am going to
5, 4,
throw my
3.
sword at the bomb and try to redirect it.
20-sided.
Alright. And 9.
You throw the sword, you don't know what it is, but you hit that fucking bomb out of the air, and it explodes. You see Safe look at you. Or, I'm not Safe. You see Shades look at you. I see. He's running, leaving you behind. What a loser. And he just starts booking it directly towards Mitchell. Seems he leaves you there.
Let's see. Bella, I need you to move him somewhere safe. and then come back to me. And I'm gonna grab my sword, and I'm going to carefully pursue Shades.
All right, we're gonna go to we're gonna go to Mitchell here. Mitchell, you run, you get out of the oasis, and you sprint. As you're sprinting,
Do I see BB on the way out?
you don't see BB, but you can sense her energy. You can also sense an unknown energy as well. You look around, and then you turn around and you just see. You vocally say, "Oh shit," and you see Shades running towards you full speed. He leaps into the air and just throws a fucking. I mean, you can assume it's something bad as it flies towards you in the darkness. What do? 5, 4.
I take my
3,
climbing axe and I throw it and I try to knock it out of the air.
20-sided.
$17.
You throw it in the air and you hit it. As soon as it does, it just... Pfft. Your climbing axe, it looks like it gets kind of fucked up a little bit, but it's still durable enough to withstand it. It ricochets backwards into a tree, and he flies down, and you just see his leg go to connect with you. Almost like as the end of his jump, he just goes to, like, drop kick you. He's about to engage with you.
I put my other axe in my backhand, and as he tries to hit me, I tried to sidestep, dodge it, and then try using, with all of the speed that's coming towards me, all the kinetic energy, I try to also throw the climbing axe towards his head.
All right.
Hopefully it'll pierce it.
He flies down towards you. His foot's coming in. You said you're going to try to sidestep it, right?
I'm gonna sidestep, and then at that same time backhands the other climbing axe I have, and then try to stab him straight in the head with all my force.
Roll a dex check and then roll a 20-sided.
Fucking fail 5.
As soon as you fail to sidestep it, and his foot connects right with your face. You feel like you get hit by a truck. Your neck borderline feels like it cracks out of place, and your jaw, you hear a click as what feels like a fully mechanical leg just plows into you. You fly across the ground as his foot sinks into you and continues to press against your head. Take a total of 11 damage. He forms a bomb in his hand. Goodbye, Bitchel. And he drops it. He leaps backwards as soon as he does. The bomb falls towards you. What do? 5, 4, 3,
Spirit King saved me.
2, 20-sided. The Spirit King, there's no answer. The bomb connects with you. It explodes. Take a total of 53 damage. Are you dead?
Yep.
Safe. Safe.
Yep. I'm here.
You feel like you're gonna throw up.
Little bit.
You get Rex. He's on Bella's back. You have a very bad feeling.
I'm gonna try and sense energy and see if I can determine what's going on.
You sense an energy that you deeply care about leaving.
Fuck. How far away is it?
Right outside. You want to go look?
I'm going to try and turn invisible and erase my presence entirely and take a peek out and see what's going on.
You watch the entire display. Shades leaps back. The bomb comes down. You see most of Mitchell's aura ripped, torn away. A bloody mess on the ground. From what you know, the way that aura works is that your life energy and your overall aura is meant to protect your body. Sure, in present-day Earth, when a bomb goes off, we die. But, in this world, if a bomb would go off, you don't just die. Your aura gets ripped to shreds trying to protect you. You watch as his aura gets completely ripped away and disintegrated, leaving nothing but the most bare bones and fragile human lying on the ground, unconscious. He could still be saved, but Shades walks up, very aware of this fact, looks down at an unconscious Mitchell. Goodbye, Mitchell. And he starts to form another bomb in his hand. Despite everything going on, Mitchell looks peaceful, with his eyes closed, defenseless, and absolutely no aura left to protect him. What do you do, Safe?
How quickly could Bella fire a shot if I needed her to?
I mean, you could have it charged up and shot in a Simo action. This is a moment of need, after all.
Alright, then. My request to Bella, I'm giving her 15 life points. And I want her to compress this blast into as small a bullet as possible. I want her to disregard explosive power, and I want to focus purely on making this a penetrating blast. And I want her to just fire at Shades.
And where's she aiming?
Where is she aiming? At his shoulder with the arm that he's trying to form a bomb with.
Share your screen. This will be one roll, one 20-sided roll that I will watch.
Alright.
If you roll well, I don't know what's gonna happen. If you roll bad, probably gonna die.
Alright, let's
Now
put
I have
the
a
dice
question.
down.
Putting it on the board.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I'm
Now let's
watching the roll, chat.
Please. Please give me something good.
A 9.
Mid.
Looks like I have to do a roll on my end. In that moment, your heart, you can hear it beat. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. You feel nothing but fear, as you've had so much self-doubt throughout this entire story. Since the beginning, it's been self-doubt after self-doubt after self-doubt. So I ask you a question. Safe Leptail, in this moment, do you believe in yourself? Do you believe that your choice and your shot will save him? I mean, even if you do hit, Shades is just gonna kill you, right? Safe Leptail's never been good enough to accomplish anything.
But Safe Leptail is still alive, and if he's alive, then he has to become strong enough to move forward. And in this moment, he believes that this is his chance to move forward. To finally do what he's been trying to do all this time.
At that moment, you put your hand towards Bella. Both you and her have shielded the presence. Bella's on it. She's locked in. Rex has been set off somewhere. Her presence is sealed. Your presence is sealed. And if you recall, this presence seal was strong enough to be hidden by the number 3, one of the best in the game. At that moment, you place your hand on Bella, and just for a split second, you picture yourself giving cotton candy to Pip. You picture yourself telling Riften that you'll look after him. And you picture Riva. And you fire the shot. You hit. You manage to hit Shade's arm, and it bounces him off the body and into a tree. You just hear him verbally say, "What?" as he blasts through a tree. He gets up, smoke smoldering off of him. You see Bella instantly sprint, pick up Mitchell's body, hoist him onto the back, and start running. You see Shades look at you. "Oh, you're gonna die now." And he starts sprinting, hand glowing. He gets right up in front of you. You are now engaged, his hand going right towards your face. What do? 5, 4.
I'm going to
3.
gracefully move out of the way and parry it with my sword.
20-sided.
All right. 18.
You not only move out of the way, you parry it up perfectly. Your heart is beating faster than it ever has before. And almost like it's meant to be, you feel it start to rain. Drops of water trickle down on you and Shades. You parry his hand upwards, you have an opportunity for attack. What do? 5, 4.
I'm going
3.
to go for his neck with my sword.
20-sided.
All right. 15.
You take the blade and you swing up towards his neck. You see him start to move backwards and you connect. It bounces off of his neck, but you swing with so much force that you actually push him with the blade and he slides backwards across the ground. You see a nick in where his skin is. You see
Alright.
as he moves back, the rain starts to pick up faster. I didn't have any time to set anything in advance. It was foolish of me. But you know you can't win this fight, Safe. You can't do anything right. You really want to face me? And you see his hands start to glow. You're nothing. You died to me in the competition, remember? Remember how brutal and painful that was. You really
The
want
only
to
thing I remember is that I'm still here.
Once again, as you say that, you see Riva's smile in the back of your mind. What is your next action?
My next action is to turn invisible again.
20-sided.
Alright. Shit. A 6.
At that moment, you see Bella behind you. You don't know where Mitchell is, but you see Bella let out some energy, and one of her stripes disappear. You are allowed to re-roll that die.
Okay. I will re-roll this dice of 14.
You go invisible. And once again, you can't be sensed. Similarly to what the situation with the number 3 that you were put to. Shades, looking very irritated, looks to the left and right. You can tell he's visually frustrated. This is so annoying. You see, he takes off his shades for the first time. He folds them and puts them right here. The entire side of his face. It's an abomination at the very least. His eye glows red. Scanning. Find him. You see he hits some buttons where his eyebrow should be. You're completely invisible. Roll a 20-sided for keeping your breath concealed.
A 10.
You roll 20-sided on my end. He's having trouble picking up where you are. You see Bella in the same state. Charge in and just latch onto him from behind. You see Shades get tackled to the ground with Bella on top, just trying to splash and claw into him. But you see it does nothing good, as it just scrapes against metal. He screams out, Robo Buddy, come on out! A little spiritual robot appears, and it points what looks to be a little arm cannon at Bella, and it shoots, and a mini rocket flies out towards Bella. Bella quickly dodges out of the way of the rocket and moves backwards as this rocket continues to lock onto her. It seems like the two spirits are gonna collide. It seems that the spirit is able to detect Bella, but can't detect you. Likely because they're siblings and share similar energy.
Mm-hmm.
While they're currently colliding, you have an action.
Approach Shades.
Roll another 20-sided for concealing your breath and staying hidden.
19.
You're hidden. You're concealed. And you move, and you are right next to him. He doesn't sense you. He starts to get up, muttering something to himself, frustrated.
My blade is going directly into his eye, his special one.
20-sided.
An 11.
Oh! You swing your blade at full speed, and you shove it right through his eye. It shatters. You see him stumble backwards, screaming out in pain. For the first time, all the screams that Shade has caused has fallen back on him. He stumbles back, holding his eye. Fuck! No! You see him start to say weird things. Alice! Alice! I'm not gonna die here! He grabs the blade and goes to pull it out of his eye. His hands start to leak blood.
I'm twisting it.
20-sided.
Fuck, a 5.
You start to twist the blade, and he starts to forcefully pull it out. You knock him to the ground. You're on top of him, twisting it and sinking it into him. He's using all of his strength to pull the blade up. Get off me! And he continues to push. Roll 2 strength checks.
Fuck. That is a fail. That is a fail. Fuck.
He pulls the blade out, and as soon as he does, you see he takes his other hand. Die! And he takes his shaking hand and plants it into your chest. It's glowing gold. You feel something attached directly to your aura. You're going to die. 5, 4. What is your action? 3, 2.
Can I tear it off? The thing that's on my chest?
You can try! 20-sided.
Alright, well, I'm gonna tear it off and try and jump backwards, I guess. 11.
You start to scream as you pull it off. You see the virtual timer going down. 5, 4, 3. You scream more. Roll another 20-sided.
I guess I'm dead, bro. Okay.
You stumble back. What did you roll? A 1?
Yeah.
Oh boy. You stumble backwards. As you do, roll a luck check. You have 3 luck, baby! Come on! Come on! We hit those!
We don't hit those, I'm dead. GG!
A bomb goes off. Chad, I shit you not. This was my damage. I'm not gonna show chat. That was my damage.
I lived!
Yo, chat! So the damage for the explosion is 5 20-sideds. I rolled a 20. I rolled a 3, a 3, a 3, a 3, and an 8. I shit you not. Show us. Alright, I don't know how it's gonna look. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I don't know why you guys can't see it. Hold on. Display. That was my roll. That was my roll. I'm like, this'll kill him. 3, 3, 3, 3, 8. The fuck? What the fuck? Alright. Luck is on your side, Mr. Safe. You take 20 damage, apparently. Now hold on a second though. Roll for limb loss. Roll another 20-sided. Now hold on a second.
Loss? Okay. 12.
Alright, you're fine, apparently. Whatever. Your fucking body's intact. You bounce off the ground. You see Shades get up, holding his eye. You absolute piece of shit.
I'm not moving.
He starts walking over to you.
Okay.
He takes his bomb in his hand. It seems he's still having a hard time sensing where you are. With his eye all fucked up, he starts to walk towards you. He holds a bomb
turn
over your
invisible
body.
again.
20-sided.
$18.
Oh my god. You go invisible. He looks around. He doesn't know where you went.
Alright, I'm going to circle around him and go for a swing on the same spot I swung the first time, where I already made a nick.
You pick up your blade, and full force, you swing it. And at that moment, Bella looks at you. You feel even more energy going through you than ever before. As you hold the blade, you look and you see a spark. Roll a 20-sided.
A 20. It's on the screen, you see it.
Lightning appears around the blade. You hit exactly what you needed, the perfect 20. Your entire blade and arm coat in blue lightning. You see him look at you with one eye. Wait. What? He starts stumbling backwards, bomb in hand. He takes it. Oh, father didn't raise no bitch! And he sees the blade, but he doesn't really see you. As soon as he runs towards you, the blade disappears, and once again, your fucking presence is white. And he swings, and he misses, because clearly you're moving around him. He looks around, panicking, clearly. What do?
Decapitation.
20-sided.
Let's see it. Fuck. A 5.
You swing the blade, and you don't know what it is. You don't know if it was your own shitty fucking composure, but you swing the blue lightning blade, and he reactively ducks underneath it. Gotcha. Die! And he swings his hand right towards your midsection. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Falling backwards to dodge it.
Dex check 3 times.
Fuck. That's a fail. That's a pass. That's also a pass.
He swings his hand out for a lethal touch. You fall backwards, and it just misses you. You have another opportunity of attack. What do you do?
As I'm falling, I'm going to swipe at his arm with my blade.
20-sided.
13.
You swing the blade, and it just electricity goes around him, and you see it attacks his aura directly. And as you swing and push and you scream with everything you have, you push the blade right through his arm, and you see his precious hand that he's blown so many people up with flies off of his body. He screams out as you see mechanical parts and blood start to leak out of him. He just starts, He stumbles backwards. Alice!
I'm taking the opportunity to cut off his other arm.
Alice! 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 I'm sorry I wasn't there! If I had this wish, I promise I'll bring you back! At that moment, you take the blade, and you move in towards him. Roll a 20-sided.
A 12.
As you move in, you see his spirit fly in the way in front of you, and you hit the spirit head on, and like a baseball bat, you send that shit flying, and his little robot spirit flies through several trees. You see him look, no, little buddy, and he starts sprinting towards it with his back turned to you. What do you do?
I'm gonna go for, you know that tendon at the back of the knee?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm stopping his movement.
20-sided.
16.
You throw the blade. It hits him right in the back of his knee, cutting his movement. He falls to the ground, right in front of you. You see he starts to crawl to his spirit. You gotta get out of here. Tell me what to do!
I'm taking my sword and I'm gonna try and stab through him in the shoulder.
You take your blade above him. And as soon as you're about to stab, your device comes on. And you see Vaughn appear in front of you. Whoa there, little buddy. I hate to ruin the moment, but are you sure that's something you want to do? Do you really want to take the life of my son?
Took the life of my brother. He took the life of my friends. He's taken so much from me already. Why shouldn't I?
Do you really want to make an enemy of a god?
An enemy of a god? Well, I mean, if you're talking about yourself, I don't want to be your enemy, to be honest, but it seems I've already found other gods to be my enemy, unfortunately.
I wouldn't say me. I would never call myself a god. For I am the embodiment of humanity and its success. And that right there is my son, a test subject of sorts, who decided to get a little too big for his britches, if I must say. Look at him now. You see Shades on the ground. I'd rather just die than hear your voice! You see he holds his eye with his good hand. See Vaughn look. This is a very powerful relic. Not only to Ravana and the City of Rain, but to me as well. 2 lords would be very unhappy with this death. If you must swing, go ahead, but whatever events unfold after that, well, you can't be mad.
I'm about to
And
trade
of course, Shades, this is an offer for your old man to help you. I don't want your help. You said a trade of sorts? And what would that be?
There's 2 things I want. Firstly, there's something going on in the City of Rain. Riva, she was taken from me. By another one claiming the name of the goddess of rain.
Okay. So what's this deal that you'd like me to partake in for the life of my, well, chaotic son?
In addition, there's 2 more here. If you can save Riva and guarantee me that you'll save these 2, then he'll live. If not, then so be it.
You know, it's funny you say
Ravana,
that.
her name is?
You see he snaps his finger and the screen shifts. You see from a device's perspective, it shows Mitchell on the ground about to die. I was gonna play dirty and say, if you end his life, Mitchell dies as well. But I don't really care for the City of Rain, so I'm down to extend this deal. But I will only be saving Mitchell. And I guess I can save your little shark friend as well. But you won't lay another finger on my science experiment. You see him hold his eye, just kill me!
Shades,
Don't let him take me!
You of all people know this fate's far worse than death, and I hope you enjoy yours. Try to take something from me again, and I'll fucking put an end to you for sure.
You see,
And
from that
Vaughn-
moment, he starts to push himself up. I would rather die than be your experiment again! You see his hand starts to glow, and a bomb forms, and he starts to put it directly into himself in front of you.
I'm cutting off his arm.
20-sided.
Fuck. It's a 2. I guess it's not happening.
At that moment, you see electrical charges come from the hand, or come from the device, and it grabs his hand. And you see Vaughn go, GIF negation button alongside spirit negation button, divinity negation button, and my favorite, the demonic negation button. Boop! Now, son, it's been so long since we talked. I just want to have a little conversation, you know, for old time's sake. We get that eye fixed. You see Shade's visual tears go down his face. No. A deal's a deal. You want my help with the City of Rain, I'll do what I can and I'll save your 2 friends. Do we have an agreement? And a little contract appears in front of you. You see Shades. No.
Fine by me.
No!
I'll sign the contract.
Shade starts screaming. Anything, kill me! Just kill me! Sounds good. And also, son, don't worry. I made croissants. No! As he continues to scream, you feel demonic energy flow through you. So much so that it actually catches Vaughn's attention for a moment. And you sign. You see 2 golden health potions, boop, drop out of your device. Feed them to your friends. We'll stay in touch about the City of Rain. I have to do my fair share of study. Also, put this on shades. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll do what you said.
He disappears, and you see Shades on the ground. Currently just looking at you with tears rolling down his one eye. Don't do it, just kill me. You have to kill me for the death game anyways. You have to. Just end my life.
I don't really feel like it, asshole.
Are you strapping the teleporter onto him?
Yeah.
You do it, you press the button, and you just see him. You're dead. You're dead! If I get out of there again, you're dead!
Wouldn't be the first, second, or the third time, asshole. See you later.
You press the button, and he disappears, going back to Vaughn's hall. 2 golden health potions sit in front of you.
I'm giving one to Mitchell, and I'm giving one to Rex.
As you walk up to Mitchell, you hear a voice.
Are you sure you want to do that? They're players in the game. They must die. Imagine if you walked away with 2 golden health vials and 2 spirit users eliminated.
You see darkness start to fill your aura.
I'm not interested. I'll win the game my own way.
They don't care about you. They don't love you. No one has ever loved you. You do realize they only interact with you so that they can take and gain and use you. Are you sure?
As long as Riva cares about me, as long as I can still feel her there, then I know you're not right. And even if they don't, I care about them. And at the end of the day, it's my free will. That's all that matters.
You see the darkness start to disappear from your aura. You lean down to the area where Mitchell and Rex were placed. You open the golden vials and you start to feed them. You feel a sickening feeling, like you forgot something. You think to yourself, did I do everything I needed to here?
Wait.
You see Mitchell's eyes start to open again. The golden health potion effect is insane. I mean, this is top of Von creation. Healing everything. Aura back intact. Wounds, broken bones, limb repair, regeneration. Absolutely insane. The medical advances he's connected to. Mitchell's alive. Mitchell, you open your eyes. Rex also comes back. You see him get up. Oh, my head.
Mitchell just lays there and looks at the sky.
You guys alright?
Rex plops down next to you and stares at the sky as well. Disgustingly enough, it's beautiful. The stars, the night sky, it's gorgeous.
I'm gonna call Bella back to my side.
Bella comes back to your side.
I'm gonna give her a big hug.
She reciprocates and purrs heavily as she headbutts you, gently.
Bella, from now on, we're gonna get stronger. And we'll protect everything that's ours. I will make you queen, so rest assured, it might take some time though. And I want to go over to where Axel should be.
As the golden health potion is rolling through its effects, you start to see, Save, you see firsthand the effects start to go through Mitchell's body. So you see, like, the wounds slowly healing, his consciousness comes back, and as it all starts to heal, you see something. You look, and you see, tucked away, right here, on the back of Mitchell's neck, a little piece of what looks to be like a black tarish substance sizzles away, and his black eyes go back to normal. Mitchell, it almost feels like an omen of bad luck just left your body.
Mitchell just fucking holds his head and he's just sitting there. He doesn't even know what to do.
And with that, I think that will be the end of the session of the Season 3 premiere of Dungeons and Dragons.
There has not been a single dungeon nor a single dragon in this entire fucking campaign.
I know,
What
we
you
should
mean?
stop.
Let's keep it that way.
Mitchell did see the dragon spirit in the freaking Battle Royale.
That is true. We did see a dragon spirit.
Okay. Actually, you know what? And then Kodal got tortured in fucking Von Dungeon, so I guess there has been Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, man. That was a session, man. Do we even keep doing this? I mean, this is just hell. This is just hell. We lost Axel. We lost Rill. We lost Lacey. I mean, I thought we were going to lose Mitchell. I mean, I thought you were both dead. Oh, my goodness.
I'm so burnt out.
Me too, man. Me too. I can't even take it anymore. I do have some level ups. And this level up is kind of big for 2 people specifically. If you have an evolved spirit, you get your benefits early. So with Mitchell moving to level 11, he will awaken into a new power on his skill tree since he's evolved. And I believe, Salis, you can correct me if I'm wrong, you're moving to level 12, so that will be an awakening on the skill tree. Safe, you will be going to level 12 as well due to the abundance of experience that you got from me never thinking you'd win that fight. So you're actually going to be gaining 2 levels, and Kodal, you will also be leveling up as well.
Am I?
You guys were all literally, like, at enough experience where you probably should have leveled up at the end of last session, but you didn't. Like, it was literally, like, as close to the cusp as it could be. So, like, you literally just had to show up. There's experience given for showing up. So, yeah, you do level up. It's been, like, a while since your last level up.
What do I
So-
even get, though? Because Coco's gone.
Well, you still get the health roll, but this actually kind of
Okay.
works out for you, because if you would level up to level 12, like the level where you awaken into an ability, if you don't have a spirit, the awakening doesn't happen, so you would just lose that ability chance entirely. If you somehow find a way to navigate in Season 3 and get Coco back, and then you hit your experience at level 12, you will get that ability. So you not hitting level 12 yet might be advantageous depending on how things go. But, yeah, level ups all around. Nako, that's going to be 2 health rolls for you. We could do health rolls off stream, but I would like to do skill tree abilities because I think it's fun when chat gets to hear that. So, assuming you guys are all up for it, if you would like to get those abilities, we can let you choose on live in front of the people. I don't actually know what the abilities are. It's been so long since I made the skill tree, and I try not to think about that stuff because, well, I don't want to play around it. I want to be surprised when it happens. So, yeah, I'm excited. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm about to look at my notes.
I just want to say real quick before we get into that, I want a bunch of snails banned. They just said rest in pieces, Coco. Banned.
Rest in pieces? Damn, what
Rest
the
in
fuck?
pieces. Get this person out of here. Banned.
What do you say fuck Coco for?
Coco didn't deserve that.
Oh my god, I'm like physically sick after that session.
I have a raging headache.
Me too. I again, my day, I started it at 10:30, PC building all day, and then fucking, I was late to this. I had to, like, eat half a sandwich and hop into this. I am definitely ordering some food or something yummy right after this, and I'm going to wind the fuck down. I can't wait. But I do want to get you these abilities. It's been so long since I looked at your skill trees that I'm quite literally struggling to find them. Okay, I found it. I found it. Who would like to go first? Any takers?
I'll hear
Davis.
mine out first. I'll hear mine out first.
All right. Sayless, it's been so long since you guys have awakened. So this is a new power that you can tap into via your spirit. So,
Okay.
and then after we do the power handouts chat, I'd love to talk to you guys for about 5 minutes, see how everyone's feeling, if you guys like the session. Because, I mean, this session was probably confusing for a lot of people. A lot of characters were introduced, a lot of shit going on behind the scenes, but we'll talk about it then. So, spider. All right. Your options are, you can either choose the skill tree path, limb regeneration. If you lose any limb, it can be regenerated almost instantly. You only have 1 to 2 limb regenerations a day, depending on what your power output is, and the regeneration is almost instantaneous. This includes left arm, left leg, right leg, and of course, it does include the head, but the head requires more energy to bring back. So if you're low on energy in the battle, the head won't come back to you. Makes you very durable.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
The other
What's up?
skill tree path you can choose from is called Infestation. It allows you to turn your entire body and form into spiders. And the spiders can disperse, crawl under doors, and reform you. The spiders you can like basically lose part of your arm, turn it into spiders, and they all go seek and navigate for you. I will say, when you're in spider form, yes, if someone like physically like punches a hole through you, spiders will fly out and then your body can reform. But this does make you more susceptible to the elements. So if someone lights you on fire, oh, it's gonna fucking kill you. So there is that. But it's called Infestation. Your body is spiders. You get to choose between one of those two. I'll let you think. You won't get the other one, so choose wisely. And
Right.
next we're gonna go to the tiger. Oh yeah, no, the level 12 abilities are nuts. Your options
Imagine
are
getting your
either...
head blown off and just being like, nah.
Yes, I will say this. You might think to yourself, well, hold on. Is the spider... Can I just regenerate with the spider form? Kinda? So the thing is like I said, if someone punches a hole through you, it can kind of seal quickly. But if someone takes off an entire arm, you are losing all those. And it's also way more energy output. So... Oh, no way my fucking camera died, dude. They gotta stop doing this. They gotta stop. I need the dummy battery, chat. I need the dummy battery. I do. Give me the dummy battery.
At least it was right after the stream ended, though.
Yeah, it just should be lasting way longer than it's been. And I think that's what's kind of been upsetting me about it. Is like, this shit is super expensive, and it should be lasting like 5 to 5.5 hours. PNG, yeah, we're gonna pull that up right now, if I can, of course, remember what it's called. We're gonna get that PNG. Glad I told you to check it earlier. Yeah, it started charging right afterwards, because like I said, it's been from 10:30 to like 4:30. I had no PC. Fucking sucked. It all sucks. And hopefully this works. There we go. I get to join you guys. Yay! Yep, yippee. And we get to see the no signal in the background. That's a W.
Yo.
So, as for... Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Won't the spiders just crawl back from the separated arm? So, the spiders aren't really meant for fighting, combat, and, like, heavy aura loss. So, when you're in a battle, there's a lot of aura being exchanged, a lot of energy leaving your body. Whereas the spiders are more for... I want you to think of them as more as a tactical use. Yes, they can reform a simple wound, but it's exhausting you way more. The spider ability is probably more likely going to be used during stealth, or if you really want to mindfuck your opponent. Whereas the limb regen, it's less energy output, so you could really be scrapping, going back and forth, fighting a bunch. And I get tired of my shit vibrating as much as it does. I'm gonna turn that up. I'm tired of it vibrating. Yeah. So basically, how's it still work? Oh my god, fuck the vibrations. It's just gonna be what it is. But yeah, so basically it's less power output. It's meant for scrapping. You know, you're in an exchange, you're exchanging blows, somebody cuts your fucking arm off, boom, instant regeneration, I'm still scrapping. It's like that. Whereas, like, it's a lot slower for the spiders to come back to you, reform. If something happens when they're traveling back, like they get destroyed, crushed, what have you, that arm's gone. So it's a lot more fragile, if that makes sense. Does that make sense to you, Sailus?
Yeah.
Okay. As for you, Safe, your tree skill abilities are, you could either now have metal manipulation, where you can manipulate metal around you, or wind manipulation, and manipulate the wind around you. You will have to choose between one of the two, and you won't get the other.
Fuck. Those are choices.
Yes, and then finally, Dakota, are you with us?
Yes.
All right. Your skill tree abilities for reaching level 11 as an at evolution state are, let me go ahead and find this real quick because I don't even know. You now can choose between ice manipulation, the ability to form ice and manipulate it, or the other ability is called internal cold snap or eternal cold snap. I couldn't figure out which one I wanted to go with, so your choice. Your bare hand touching someone can freeze them forever. They can't move, and they're stuck that way until you wish to free them. Someone else could come along and free them if they really wanted to, if they knew what they were dealing with and had an understanding of the ability, but it internally freezes them. It's somewhat of a torture method to some extent, and partially comes from the change that you had with Mitchell. Pip was never really meant to get this ability, but since your course changed, you can gain it if you'd like. So, ice manipulation or eternal cold snap, touching your bare hand and activating it, you do have to pass a roll. Like, they can outroll you still, as most things with D&D. It will freeze them forever, but they will still be alive. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's pretty dark when you think about it.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, Snowgrave, that's
so
a good one.
dark.
So, you guys can now make your choices. Sailus, what's your choice?
I think I'm gonna have to go with infestation.
For the Aura Farm, of course.
For the Aura Farm. We have Sailus been an Aura Farmer.
Alright.
Me may not lie.
Infestation. Safe. Wind manipulation? Or metal manipulation?
So, with the metal manipulation, am I safe to assume that I can only manipulate metal that's around me? Or would
Yep.
I be able to, like, make constructs out of... Okay.
Same as the wind. But
So
you
I
never
would need
know.
to be in
I
an
mean, the more
environment
you
with air.
Yeah, but the more you
Okay.
like move forward, right, with your level ups and stuff and your training,
Yeah.
you can always kind of twist your abilities to what you want.
This is so tough, honestly. I really don't know.
I do want to say one thing specifically. Yes, I said
Yeah.
you would have to use the elements around you, but specifically with Mitchell's, it's different. If you choose ice manipulation, you don't need ice or water on hand. You can form it with your aura.
I think I'm taking wind manipulation. As cool and fun and silly as it would be to take metal manipulation for the sole purpose of, like, aura farming shades next time I see him, we'll take wind manipulation.
Sure, wind manipulation it is. Infestation and wind manipulation have been chosen. And lastly, Dakota, what is your choice for Mitchell?
I think I'm gonna need time to think on it.
Sure. Chad, just remind us to tell you next session. Assuming everybody still wants to play after the shit show.
That was such a funny joke, Vodka. So good.
I'm funny. The people love it. I'm funny.
I mean, it seems like there's heaviness in the air, headaches among the group. Do you guys want to take 5 minutes to chat with the people, or should I just put a bullet in this stream? I mean, my camera did die.
I'm kind of leaning towards just a bullet in the stream right now because.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Well,
I mean,
well,
honestly,
Just shoot in the head.
I will probably bullet myself if you.
Whoa! None of that. That's against TOS. That's against TOS.
Yeah, you can't
Twitch.
say that.
Twitch. He did not
No,
mean
that's-
that.
that's
He
not
did
what
not
I
mean
meant.
that.
D&D, right?
He is talking about
Yes,
in
it's
D&D.
D&D.
We are playing Dungeons and Dragons in the Dungeons and Dragons
Oh.
category. That is
That
what he
was-
meant.
it-
And if he meant
it
it
was a
personally,
Persona
that was
reference.
gun.
It was a Persona
It-
reference.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
just
it
using
was
his
not
evoker,
reference.
man.
If I get
Yeah,
fucking
yeah, yeah.
banned, I'm
It
gonna
wasn't-
lose my
it wasn't-
shit. It was a
No,
joke.
no,
Say
no,
it
no.
was a joke.
It was meant. It was a joke. It wasn't meant to be like that. It was literally just like a matter of speech.
Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'll talk to chat a little bit. If you guys need to step away for a moment, I'll regroup with you in a sec. I do want to talk to chat a little bit. They've given us so much of their time. The art contest was insane. So, how you guys feeling? Even if it's just a few minutes. If any of you guys need to step away,
Down
I
to
get
hang
it.
out
It
with
was a
chat
long
for a bit.
session. Yeah, it's only gonna be like 5 minutes. So
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'm sorry.
all right.
It was real though. See you guys.
Later.
See us.
I will ask the chat, how art thou feeling? How was the session? I am tired too. I also wish to head out, but I am an appreciator of you guys for sticking with us, so I'll give you guys a few minutes. W session, it was amazing. I'm glad to hear that. An emotional roller coaster. Yeah, a lot of shit happened this session that, like, well, I didn't really. I was improvising harder than I thought I had to. A lot of shit happened that I didn't think would happen. I'm evil. What did I do? I mean, it's a bleak fucking world, but we know this. I mean, we've been seeing this.
That's crazy. Mina revealed alive just to die again.
Mina wasn't confirmed dead.
That is something I was going to have Safe bring up. Is the Spirit King said they'd be eliminated? He didn't say what that would entail. But before I got there, you know, we saw what happened.
Well, I guess then I'll just leave it to Discord. I'll follow up with you all in Discord, see how you guys feel. I'm curious to see if any of the new NPCs are to your liking or to your hating. A lot of interesting characters were introduced, some that I was really excited to introduce, so I'm curious to hear about that. And, yeah.
Sorry, I decided I could suck it up for 5 more minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just saying, I was about to cut it off here and say, you know, as always, I'm an appreciator of you guys. If you guys have any fan theories, I would love to see them. My favorite part of the stream, like after D&D, you know, I really go get some yummy food. I sit down, I open my phone, and I love just scrolling back and seeing all your theories, what surprised you, what didn't. So, by all means, utilize the Discord, the Dungeons & Dragons section. Put all your opinions there. I'm looking forward to reading it, and I'm super grateful that you guys would stick with us for 11 episodes now, 3 seasons, absolutely nuts. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to reading up on all that. But I hope you guys have a wonderful night, and we're going to try to do again next week. We're going to try to go back into the routine, and I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to banging out more of this awful fucking world. Shit. But thank you guys. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Have a wonderful rest of your night. W's in chat, you guys are awesome. And yeah, I'll see you next week. And maybe I'll see you tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST if I feel like streaming. I've been a little under the weather lately, so I'll try my best. All right, bye, everyone. I'm leaving now. Goodbye. Goodbye. Everyone say bye. Come on. Bye. Bye, gamers.
That's
Bye, gamers.
Bye.
I love you.
I'm sorry for
Later,
my
later.
mic shit. Bye.
Bye.